Some of this rally make my blood pressure go up.
So you should get a filter sometimes, filter your thoughts before you say.
I'll continue to take blood pressure medication.
Why are you getting high blood pressure, Jonava? Now,
I'm not taking medication for myself. I'm taking it for people like Paul and some of you guys that after the January, February something, and then people like Soludo that is a good spoiler. I thank God for his life. He's working for my.
And I am ready to die defending Nigeria in whatever way. When it is God's time for us to go, it is
you
not
took my
going
time
to be
to
on the
God. You are ready to defend Nigeria. I gave you my time.
No, I'm coming.
Alexi, hold on. You already started.
What I'm saying, defending Nigerians is this.
I gave him my time and he's using it to defend Nigeria.
No, sorry.
Alexi.
I hope that Nigeria wins. I'm never going to wish any president evil so that I can say I told you so. No, I won't wish them evil. I hope. You see, I'm not praying. There's no point. I can't pray for Nigeria to be fine. I only hope that Nigeria wins and Nigerians win. Because if you choose a dodgy doctor who has a dodgy record, who has, all sort of accusations leveled against him, to say this doctor, we think he's done this, or this doctor, this surgeon. Yes, he's a senior surgeon, he's the most whatever surgeon, but there are a lot of accusations leveled against him. If you choose him to operate on you, and you tell me to pray for you that it doesn't kill you surgery, what's the point? I can't pray. You might make it, you might not make it. My prayer won't change anything. So I hope Nigeria and Nigerians win during Tinubu's 4 years. Thank you.
Thank you.
Uncle, right? I have the right to address Showore the way I like. You don't know what Showore did to me. So learn to control your emotion, right? That's the only thing I'm going to tell you. But if you don't want to control your emotion and you insult me here, I'm going to insult you 100%.
Okay.
You understand? You cannot insult me on a normal ground. Physically, you can't insult me, right? I will treat you like a child. If you insult me physically, I will handle you like a child. I don't care your age. Do you understand? You are powerful over the camera, so you can say whatever you want to say, but you can't yet say it to me physically. You understand? I will handle you like a kid.
Can we arrange the meeting ground? Can we arrange the meeting ground?
So learn to control your emotion. You understand?
Okay.
Please don't take him out. I also have a right to respond because he mentioned my name. There's no need to take him out. All you have to do is to meet them or something. And you're taking too long to admonish them.
Comment.
What did you say?
Comment.
I know, but he mentioned my name, so I'm asking to respond to him.
When he gets your time, then you make up.
No. He mentioned my name.
If you want to make it rowdy, I will take you out.
Take me out, you son of a bitch. Take me out. You think you're a big boy because you're moderating.
Take him out, please.
Hello, come on. Don't use such word now.
Don't forget, that state is now an oil-producing state. So they now have derivation, if you are not aware. So if you want to speak for anybody, please do not defend a Kalata like a Yabelo. Please do not.
Okay, let me respond to him. 1 second.
Do not defend a Kalata like a Yabelo. Do not.
All right, thank you, Mohammed.
The people of that state.
Can I respond to him?
No.
Then go to hell. Rudolph, go to hell.
All right.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's good to have you all. I don't know why the settings seem to have a problem. I don't know if it's for me or the new settings of the system, but I think it's too close. It's a bit too close. However, I think if Show is behind there, Show can help me. The setting is a bit off. Anyway, you are welcome. It's going to be a very interesting discourse today because we have already started, and the starting have been hot. Dr. Anosike was here. Dr. Anosike, as you all know, is one of those leading analysts right now in the Federation of Nigeria, and is one of the executive director of VOP Radio and Television, and we had a privilege of hosting him today, and he was quite up. He didn't miss word, like a good journalist that he is. He was able to cut through the chase and give us something to be able to to know that there are still people who can boldly speak the truth without being afraid of tomorrow. Not like people like us who chicken out and cut our losses and put our tails in our under our legs and run away. But he is there. They are doing the war, and I appreciate all that they are doing. It is not easy to be a journalist in Nigeria. I repeat myself, it is not easy to be a journalist in Nigeria. You are fighting many things, and I'll tell you what you are fighting. If you're not working for an international organization like some of us did, you'll be working to make sure that you have money to go back when you leave your house. You'll be working to make sure that when you are going back to your house, nobody stops you from getting to your house. You'll be working to make sure that even the equipment you use to work will be up to date, because office may not be providing you with that. You'll be working to be sure that you are also safe and guaranteed the next day. And then, of course, if you're a family man or woman, you'll be working also to make sure that your children have something to eat. It's not, doesn't give you any pride to, when your children hear your name on the TV or the radio, and yet they cannot even, soak garri and drink with, kuli kuli or something. So you understand what I'm saying? So being a journalist in Nigeria comes with a lot. You have a lot to deal with. And that's why sometimes when you see one who speaks from the bottom of his heart, from the mind, that's why I will never disrespect people like Shore, because you girls don't know what he goes through every day that he steps out in the street. He's virtually on his own. Having said that, today we're going to examine or take a bite at what he has discussed. Some will agree, some don't agree. I know that Babulo has been sending me texts of how he's going to come and educate us. I'm waiting. I'm a good learner. I don't refuse knowledge. I'm always open to it, because when you stop learning, you start dying. So we always want to learn in this channel. We want new ideas. If we have new ideas, situation that's coming up now in Nigeria will not be coming up, because there are people who could have been able to solve that situation right on when it started. But we are playing hanky-panky with it, boju, and now some of our neighbors will have to help us quench the fire that is already we should have been able to do. Having said that, I want to welcome you all and not waste time, so that we can just go straight to discussion. If I have anything to come between, I'll let you know. But if not, as usual, I love my brother, my uncle. He's a very media savvy guy. He never misses the media, and that's why whenever he comes in media, there's always something new coming up. We will not be discussing him today, or we'll start with him. Let's go.
1,911,844,833 naira and 46. I'll take that again. 1,911,844,000,000. 1 trillion. This money is too much for me.
Obviously, the money will be too much, because it will be too much, because only for Nigeria, I don't say people they feel, put this kind of money in your pocket. No other place happens around the world, and we have people, if I talk now, Pablo will come after me. who cannot call even the money is supposed to be dispensing. They don't know how to even call it. And yet we think that we're going to get good governance from such an individual. But whatever be the case, we're here to talk. So let's judge you. And I welcome Mr. All Napolitis. You are welcome, sir.
Thank you. I take my thank you back for disrespecting my leader like that. Why you don't get respect for leaders? Respect my leader, okay?
All right, so no problem.
I take it
no
back.
problem. Just your welcome. Welcome, Chim. Welcome, Maska. Welcome, Tony. Welcome, Comrade. Welcome, Femi. Welcome, Mr. Ike. Welcome, Chris. These are henchmen, and everybody have their own view, and they all know how to hold on to their view. So today is going to be a very good day. Let us move, in power. I will rather not, Okpabla, I know you came first, but let me start with Chim so that I will just go in that order, so I'm not missing anybody out. Yes, Chim.
I know in gray hair plenty past my own, so you can go.
Okay, no, Hala. Chim, please. Yes. What's your take on what we discussed?
Okay, thank you, and good evening to everybody. I wasn't at the beginning of the show when the man gave his views. I didn't watch the show from the onset when the guest was speaking, so I can't speak to the things he said, but I can speak to the general conversation we were having. And that conversation, to be honest with you, when Show came in and spoke, he literally took from what I said yesterday when Forefathers was speaking. And my opening statement then, and I want to reiterate again, Maska is here, he heard me. Question I asked was, how many people here have had their family members excruciatingly killed, maimed, or whatever it is with the current killings that are going on in the country? Whether you want to term it a Christian genocide, a Benue genocide, a Plateau genocide, or a Muslim genocide, or whatever it is. It started from Chibok. That was the highlight of it. It had started before Chibok, but Chibok was a highlight when it all began to blow out of control. Innocent girls who were supposed to be in school taking, I don't know if any of them, some of them have returned till today. So my question then was, in the light of this threat from the American president, which there is nobody who really genuinely loves Nigeria will agree to. I don't want American boots on Nigerian soil. I'm totally against it because I know that if they come in there, it's not going to bode well for us. However, what do you think the category of persons I have described who have had these experiences would feel? Maybe I didn't put it very well yesterday, but Show came more articulate than I can, and just put it in plain language. You think those people want to care about how you intellectuals feel about your emergency patriotism? That's what I call it, emergency patriotism. Nigerians are patriotic at emergency levels. In the past, it used to be in our soccer. One Nigeria is playing, even those who don't like, everybody becomes patriotic. But we don't have a consistent attitude of being patriotically speaking for that nation when things are not going well and say, this is not right. It shouldn't be happening. So I think, in my view, in summary, if this is going to be a shake-up, because in fact, I even forgot to add yesterday to those who were very patriotic, that Nuhu Ribadu, who is supposed to be the #1 security officer of the country, was in a meeting begging white men. When I say begging, somebody might think I'm just, I watched the thing. He was literally saying,
so I have that video. That video.
He was begging them to come and help us. If the #1 security officer can be saying that, I watched it and I was shocked. So suddenly now, those of us who are ordinary, people are asking me to be patriotic. I'm patriotic, but I'm not stupid. Put pressure on the government, let them solve the problem. Nobody wants to see anybody die, from Sokoto to Kaura Namuda to Breeding Kebi to Port Harcourt to Lagos to Yanagua, wherever you want to mention. Let's have peace. We don't like this thing that is going on. Does it need to take another president for it to stop? No. But we have insensitive leaders who, it's only when their positions are threatened that you see them begin to behave themselves. I'm one of those who believes squarely, if there's a way foreign nations can begin to block our political office holders from coming for medical treatment abroad, they should do it. I can bet you if they do it, National Hospital Abuja will start working, the one in Kaduna will work, the one in Aba in Umuahia will work, and we'll have better healthcare facilities. It's only when this happens. At least, if nothing else, I saw it happen under Abacha. When Abacha could not fly anywhere in the world, this national hospital we have in Abuja, it was in my nose they built it. I was serving in Abuja when from that place was empty land. I used to pass there every day to NDD, to what's the body that when banks fail, and NDIC.
NDIC.
It was close to that place. I used to walk down to NDIC office after my NYC events every day. I saw them bulldoze, remove trees, and build that national hospital and put it up. In my eye, I saw it. And that was because Abacha needed somewhere to be going for healthcare, where government officials would go for healthcare, because Nigeria was under sanction. They built it. So it is only when our elites are under threat that you see them start doing things for that nation. So if that's what it's going to take to make our presence sit up, hopefully, and then put enough, end this thing once and for all, let it happen. Even though I still don't believe anything much will happen, I still don't believe Trump is coming anywhere. I still don't believe that anybody is going to come and bomb us. All this thing is just hysteria we're going through. But if this is what it's going to take to accomplish that, I'm in full support.
Okay. Thank you so much. Yes. All now politics. I've had Jim's take on it. He doesn't believe that will probably be boots on ground, but for now, if that's what it's going to take, what do you say? You say you have education to give us. We are ready for school now.
Yeah, two things. Thank God. My suppliers they make I know they shout again. So, and shows if we the little that we understand, anytime we have opportunity like this, we should use to educate those way. So on those two principles, we start today and see if I can come, from with a different perspective. But Chim, thank you for pointing out bring back our girls. That is pretty much the height of the campaign against Goodluck Jonathan government, as we come to understand that it must go. So is the question now is this campaign again that is coming from the same White House, what is the tone behind it? I think that is where some of us should focus on, so that they will get something out of it. But from the history perspective, I think there's a need for us to understand how we got to this place. I believe at the core of our struggle is what I term as elite capture. What is definition of elite? Who are these elites? To me, elites are people who have the capacity to influence others, and they come in different shapes and sizes. The military generals have so much influence. The billionaire businessmen have so much influence from their employment and all that. The political office holder has so much influence. Those are elites. The opinion molders, the intellectuals, even the king of Agbero on the street. Those people have the capacity to influence other people. That's why they are called elites. Our royal institution. And today's power is actually spread among these people. It takes the collaboration of these elites for power to actually succeed. So most of these elites are being captured by Western influence, Western power. How? By building a financial ties. It is no longer a conspiracy theory that pretty much from either local government chairman to president to Oba to university lecturer to everybody have their investment, business, families all scattered abroad. That alone, no country that is actually want to project its own influence in the world will allow those kind of people to actually dominate leadership in their country. So, and it not just starts with our current leaders. We have to go back to the first generation of our leaders, those people who have been influenced by colonial legacy, from then to IMF, World Bank, to oil multinational, military aids, diplomatic pressure that like what we are seeing now. So all those things play to what we are seeing today. Our first generation started from 1940s to 1960s. That's those who actually lead the country, gave us independence. But one thing we should understand that these people were colonially groomed and independent. So they are Western, already ideologies very embedded in them. From 1940s, these guys were young. Nnamdi Azikiwe, for instance, was educated in America and Lincoln University, a university that was founded by American philanthropists. He has a national a newspaper, just like Showori Sarai Reporters. He is African a pilot, predominantly pro-Western democracy. It was heavily supported by the Western anti-colonialist movement during that Cold War era. Obafemi Awolowo was London lawyer trained. He founded Action Group, modeled it on that of a British Labour Party, accepted by British federalism model, by the Richard Nixon Constitution. You go to Ahmadu Bello, British educated, founded MPC, aligned with the UK for gradual independence to protect the northern food system. Does that ring a bell? Tafawa Balewa was a British favorite, pro-Commonwealth, first Nigerian prime minister under Western parliamentary system. So they use colonial education to influence most of this in the UK, the US, internalize their liberal democratic norms. That's why they argue what democracy is about. All these things and ideas that are foreign to us. The 1950 Constitution was held in London. They designed that federal system structure to prevent the southern dominance. If you go back, those are the conversations that have been had. The economic dependency, Nigerian exploration, and the oil coming to play, and the exportation of groundnuts, cocoa, palm oil, they were all tied to British firm, Unilever, USC. So I thought today, all these are no longer conspiracy. And again, it was pretty much at the heart of Cold War. So there's a need for realignment. The UK, the US supported anti-communist nationalists. Nnamdi Azikiwe praised US to high heaven as a beacon of freedom. So these people, so they don't get choice that to go into negotiation mode. That is what it is about. So they negotiate instead of seizing power or go for it by every means necessary, like every other nation. So power was negotiated. So what are the conditions? That from those first generation leaders, you go back to the second generation leaders from 1960s to 79, right? Military rules. That was the height of oil boom under Western patronage. Again, who are the leaders? Yakubu Gowon, British train. So the civil war from 1967 to 1970 was heavily backed by the UK arm, despite Biafran genocide concern. So that they keep to supply arms. Then followed by Murtala Mohammed. It was briefly anti-West. He nationalized all our oils and all that. What happened to him? 6 months later, they assassinate him. You can speak any constituency about that. That is a fact. Olusegun Obasanjo follow. He ended Biafran surrender in 1979. Transition under UK, US pressure to avoid another virulence in Ghana. So all this process are being influenced by just heavily pressure to negotiate. So oil discovery in 1956, heavily by Shell BP, dominated Niger Delta, Gowon regime. They signed 50-50 agreement. As at that time, they were giving at least $1 billion annually to the Nigerian state. Where is that money? Where are all those things? UK arm to Nigeria, despite 1968 famine. Britain supplied jet, bomb, enable federal victory. The question is that how much is that cost? Are we still paying for the cost of our civil war? The US were silent. Washington prioritized anti-civil war rally in Africa, right? Post-World War reconciliation, one bank loan, they tied to our infrastructure, to Western infrastructure contractors. That means the money where they loan us, now see their men there on ground.
Here is my question.
Let me just go to the third generation and the last briefly.
What are you?
Is that
right? What are you inferring?
No, you understand. Let me just, by the time I get to our generation of rulers, you understand where the compromise they come from, that even all this noise, there's a reason. Because America is still the number one in Nigerian oil explorer. So if then they push that in, why are they doing it? Right? So if you go back to Shagari, Babangida, Sani Abacha, Abdul Salam, now structural adjustment program, the forced currency devaluation, which is what we are seeing today, trade liberalization, privatization. All this is to enrich Western bank and multinationals. The oil company, the Shell, 15.5 million to Abacha regime. Even that time they sanctioned Abacha, Bill Clinton even agreed that he was doing back deal with the president then. What am I pointing out this? All this now noise, the underground dealing is what is actually affecting us. Now then they give them military aid. They were training 1,000 Nigerian officers at the time during under Babangida. Due to the moment, they kept quiet. The regime did not happen. So all this. Hold on now.
Here's my question to you, because you're taking us too long. All this now, will you hold those imperialist government responsible for what's going on? Because hold on, because other nations also, like India, Malaysia, and all the other ones, China, all went through this same process. How come they are?
Hold on. I am just telling you, our leaders. That's why they are being what they are being. So how do we take care of it? What is the solution to what they are calling? It's for us to go against all these leaders. But it's not just the leaders. The multinational companies that are on ground, you more power than anything you can think of. That's what is happening in Cameroon. Because they give our leaders money to spend. We don't produce anything, and then they give us the dollar. So how do we go after that? We might use the Russian way, where Putin do. He assembled all the pretty much the business elite and give them autonomy to say, stay out of our policies, out of politics, or you are out. The Chinese, you have to go through Chinese system of education for it to either be a leader with a capitalist punishment to every one of them. So when would they talk, say, elite capture? This is, you cannot tell me Chevron and Shell dominate the oil production in Nigeria, and you think they will actually agree for the citizen to rise against the government that they put there? It's not going to happen.
All right. Thank you. I agree with you.
There's a financial linkage.
I agree with you.
All these people. So how do we break that financial link? Right? That's why I always recommend anybody who school for abroad or stay for abroad more than 5 years should not occupy an executive office in Nigeria. Go and serve in other lower offices, because you already cannot fight against the power that keeps us down economically. Again, this is not even when America getting their independence from late 1700s, it took them to 1865 before they were economically free from Britain, because Britain used them to dominate India. So we are not.
Okay, now let's hold on. Calm down.
Thank you.
Calm down. Thank you. I appreciate that long history. But here is the question.
You don't want to make I get to where your media and your guy are compromised. That's why you stop me. Because we are
why?
Not be already there here now. People many for here. Not be lecturing with it.
You know,
but don't have that.
You see, hold on. You have spoken for a long time, and we gave you the opportunity.
I agree. I apologize.
So I appreciate it. So other people can equally make their own input. That's why they are here. Nobody can't sacrifice for this place.
No, now say make we teach. So
all right.
KJ, can I make a plea on behalf of OVA? Can I make a plea?
Yes. What's the plea, sir?
Okay. It will not be fair if somebody starts talking and we don't allow him to land. Let him at least land, so that in the end, he wouldn't have wasted his time, in fairness to him. But what we can encourage him is to quickly round up and land.
Okay, can I also make a plea? Hold on. We have a long way. We have a lot of people.
Yeah. So when you go to my turn again,
hold on. Let me also make a plea that you don't have all the time. So each person has just 5 minutes. So within your 5 minutes, see how you can do it. If you go to a CNN interview, you're not going to tell the anchor to give you time. You know, it is what in fact, most times what the 1 second or 30 seconds they give you, you say what you want to say. All right, Ovie, I accept Mascar's plea on your behalf. Round up in 1 minute.
No, hold on. As I said, I will wait. I'm here. I know they go anywhere. I'll continue where I stop.
All right.
So this is
I can see.
I go change Nigeria, but I don't believe maybe one person you go understand, which is most important. So
thank you for your benevolence, KJ. We appreciate you. You are a democratic leader. Thank you.
All right.
Comrade,
you heard what Ovie said, and what he said, he's my pushback, and I'm going to push that back with you. Why? How be it that it's only we, the Nigerians, who are always saying our colonial did this, our colonial did that? Every other nation who have come of age in this world had one form of oppression or the other. You know, and I'll draw an inference from Malaysia. Malaysia came to the east to collect palm oil. Today we don't have palm oil in the east. We go to import from them. So is it also the colonial master that says that we should not longer be planting palm fruits to make our own palm oil? Like now Malaysia have taken it and developed their country. That's why I'm pushing back, over here. So what do you say to that?
Yeah, thank you, Sakeji. I hope people will hear me, because a lot of people are accusing me of shouting too much. I want to deal with this. I don't know how to control it. But then, I hope when I try to bring up my voice, people will understand what I'm saying. Because the essence of my talk sometimes is lost in the, people are no longer interested. So I will try as much as possible not to shout. It's not because I'm angry. It's just the nature of my voice. I apologize once again for that. KJ, I want to use my time to say I like your suit. You want us to give us a dress code before we come here, so that it can be a corporate discussion, like my governor was doing at those states. If you don't want to wear Jagaban cap, the commissioners are not allowed. Let us know, please, so that from next week we start dressing corporately to come here.
You're free to do what you want to come.
All right, thank you for being democratic. You're not like Ogbewolu.
Thank you, sir.
So I want to tackle my brother Obi. Like when the guest was there, I was telling the guest, it's always easy to give excuses when you don't want to be held accountable. They said the assumption is the biggest is the poorest knowledge of everybody can have. So I don't know how long we'll continue to blame. It's always easy to blame our problem on colonialism, neo-colonialism, Western imperialism, and all that. My question has always been, after 65 years, what effort have we made? No slave master ordinarily will allow the slave to go, because he's getting a lot of benefit from the slave. Before you come back, the house is swept, everywhere is mopped up, your bed is dressed, your food is ready, you go to the table. You won't be willing to tell that slave, oh, come and go, it's time for you to go to school. When you're supposed to be cleaning your kitchen, cleaning your bathroom. That is where we find ourselves. When people come here to blame our problem on it, see, I'm not here to come up with any counter argument that they lay a very bad and poor foundation for us. That one is a given. We're all aware. But I'm tired of hearing colonialism, whatever, new colonialism, the Western imperialists. Blaming them for the foundation they have laid for us. We have a very young man, 34 years old, who took power in our backyard, Burkina Faso. Trying to tell them enough is enough. We keep supporting puppet like Okwebolo in Edo State, puppet like Jagaban in Abuja. We start blaming the colonial masters for our own problem. When are we going to start holding them accountable? When do we start to tell them enough of this nonsense? Are they using juju on us? They put our brain for Kodun. I don't want to listen to all this. We're all aware of what you're saying. So, with due apology to my brother, it's not personal. I'm tired of this. We've read on the books. We've listened to them speak. We've listened to, professors speak. We've listened to our lecturers speak to us in school. That was one of the things that, in my secondary school. We were being oppressed in secondary school. The poor, the food and everything. The principal will tell you, either you eat this food or no, you go to hell. I'm a son of the soil. I'm a prince. You can't do nothing. But a government lecturer, a government teacher came, that made us discover that we all have, power. We all have the elephant, a giant lion sleeping in everybody. My activity started as far back as a secondary school. We were made to understand we have rights. We should not be given poison for food. And we rose against that principal. Within a week, he was gone. He was not just gone from the school. Today, he couldn't even finish his career. That was the end of his career. We are here blaming colonialism, new colonialism, blaming America, blaming Britain. America went through the same thing. In America, the black man sometimes could not eat in the same restaurant with the white man. They could not enter the same bus. It took the Rosa Parks of this one to say, I'm not leaving this seat. If you want to kill me here. When do we start having leaders like that? When do we start having like leaders that if I die, I die? We had this Martin Luther King of this one to say, he did not yield immediate result, but what he did in the past gave birth to the Obama presidency. So when somebody come here to tell me protests are no longer viable, like we had the guest who, we do apology to my sister that came last week. I didn't want to start making it personal. Protests are no longer viable. We should find another way to do protest. There's no other better way to do protest. Protest is protest. Somebody was tagged a terrorist in South Africa, but today we celebrate the achievement he got. Somebody rose up to say, if I want to die, let me die in America. Today everybody is rushing to America. But back home, we are busy dwelling on, tribalism, religion. Hausa is the problem, Fulani is the problem, Doman is the problem, Yoruba is the problem. How long do we continue like this? After blaming colonialism, we come to our tribal, Modia, unnecessary settlement. So the essence of our discussion sometimes is reduced to, mundane and unnecessary sentiment. So when do we start standing up for, as a people to say this is what we want? These are the kind of people we want. If they are not accountable to us, we say to hell with them. And I don't believe power does no longer, like the guest was saying, power does no longer belong to the people. Power still remains with the people. There's one thing for you to know what you have. It's another thing for you to utilize what you have. They are two different things. Nobody can take the power from the people. That's why when people are trying to come together, no dictator, not even Jagaban, nobody can hold a state captive when the people are not willing to surrender. I think I don't want to be accused of what I was accusing my brother of. I yield on this. If I have opportunity, I'm not blaming colonialism and I don't want to hear those stories. Colonialism, Western imperialism. I'm tired of hearing those nonsense. Let's begin to speak as a people so that our sovereignty will not be determined by foreigners. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you so much. And it only takes a determined mind to make a change. Change doesn't come easily.
Just because you know and understand your history doesn't mean everybody know them. So you are denying the other people the privilege you have. So it's not blame. Try to understand your past. It's not blame. Get that? It's two different things. You are denying your privilege that you have from other people from learning. That's what you are doing. Nobody's blaming the white. But how many of us know how a problem takes? If you don't know where you're coming from, you will never understand where you are.
Yeah, I understand the passion you have for this, but let us give other people also opportunity to speak. All right. Okay. Tony, a few days ago, what Comrade just talked about, it tried to take place in Cameroon. And then we see the one of Tanzania. And as it is right now, even though Tanzanians have not given up, it's like the one in Cameroon has fizzled out. And that is always where my point, and that's where my activism stopped in Nigeria, because we are gathered under the bridge, under the Area 1 bridge, shouting, "We no go agree, we no go agree," until some of my friends, they also call me and say, "Oh boy, make it a go house." So I tell them this will collect Ghana must go. So what am I saying? This is always the point of departure for us in the black world. We may believe, we may be in our houses, but that's where it ends. We will complain and do everything. But if we say tomorrow, let us go and let us stay on this spot until we get what we want, a few minutes later, you will see somebody tell you, "Look, this thing, I cannot stay here." If they succeed, the next thing you will say, "Look, it's because an Igbo man, no, if it's not an Igbo man, they won't be doing this. And you, Igbo person, constant here, they follow them." That begins to divide until it's just what is happening now. Everything will fizzle out. How do we deal with this issue? Because that's the major point of departure for all of this, effort that the Nigerian people put forward. Sovereignty still remains with Nigerian people. How does the Nigerian people claim their sovereignty back?
That's a double question. Good evening, KJ, and greetings to everybody on the panel and those listening. The way first of all, I'll just say that there is an elite conspiracy that I see, even in the countries that you just mentioned, talked about. If you look at, and I'm going to tie it to what Comrade just said, blaming foreigners for problems all the time, as if we are dummies, we don't have intelligence, we can't do anything. And if you look at all the other countries that have similar trajectory with us, some of them have moved forward. Some of them were, in the 60s, were way behind us. And but unfortunately today they have moved far ahead of us, and we have gone, we just went 2 steps forward and 5 steps backwards, which is unfortunate. But if you look at, for instance, the issue of elections that you mentioned, you look at Mozambique, was a problem. You look at Cameroon that you talked about, problem. And the man is a non-Nigerian, 93 years. He's been there for almost 50 years. 7 years as prime minister. Okay. And 43 years as president. And he still has another 7 years to go, at which time he'll be almost 100. In fact, he will be 99. And the people voted for him. In fact, some of my friends in Cameroon say they didn't vote for him. Now, if you look at his chief of staff, he's somebody about his age. His own chief of staff. Yes. You go to Uganda, you see Museveni, who fought all his way through and became a president. His son is right there, close to him, as one of his military generals. And then you have another general, General Ali, who can barely move and work, like Paul Biya. And people are voting for him. They hold him when he's moving, can barely move. And he's going for an election. He's the vice president to Museveni, second vice president to Museveni. And people are voting for him. You go to Tanzania that you mentioned, which for me is very, very sad, because Tanzania was emerging as a model for Africa before you had this nonsense. They were somehow able to devise a system that worked for them before they changed over to multi-party system. And then you have the woman for the first time, Samia. And then what he had to do was to lock up the opposition candidate, Tundu Lissu, and then bought her way over. And of course, the people went to the street, just like Cameroon. And then you go there, you go to Ivory Coast, Alassane Ouattara, just election that they had in his 80s. He won. Okay. You go to Guinea-Bissau, we just had a coup, which didn't succeed. You come to Nigeria, you see almost the same trend all over. Are we going to blame the foreign people for the problems that we can't manage? We can't run a good, free, and fair election. I mean, that's us. Now, but what is wrong? Then you would say, what is wrong with the people themselves? That they clearly see that these people are old, they can't perform, and some of them are ready to vote. You can claim that nobody voted for them. Maybe they have the military in their pockets and so on and so forth, so they can find their way in there. I think the concept, we need to really understand what the concept of democracy is. Because if we are saying we are practicing democracy along the lines of the people we are copying, then that's not the way they practice democracy. I think our people need to be educated to know that the $5, 1,000, 2,000 naira or 3,000 naira that they give to you, will only take you for, how many days? 1 day, perhaps 1 hour. And once they have gotten your vote, that's all. They don't need you. In Nigeria, for instance, the way I see democracy practiced is that the politician doesn't see the ordinary person as the person who determines his position. I mean, whether he's going to win or not. No, it's the reverse. It's the reverse. And that's the way we also see them. That's why a politician can tell a Nigerian can tell someone that I'll buy you, nothing is going to happen. Now, in civilized clients, you can't even do it. You can sit your representative and question him and ask him questions. He's not going to tell you, who are you? I'm a professor. Who are you? You are a small boy. Why should you ask me questions? So there's this notion that both our elite, have about politics in Nigeria, that they are the lords, not the people. And then there's the belief by the people who see them as lords. Rather than, so there's a need for maybe education, I don't know. There's a need for some sort of awareness that people would know that the vote is in their hands and they will determine who rules them. That culture is something that is lacking in Nigeria. And so that's why the politicians are doing what they do. Let me stop there.
Thank you so much. And that's one thing that we need to learn in Nigeria. The politicians get into office and they tell that sovereignty belongs to the National Assembly. And that's one of the things I've always tried to argue, that sovereignty does not belong to the National Assembly. We temporarily ask you to go and represent us. Did not take away the sovereignty of the nation and put it on you. You are there as a representative. And that's why in a civilized client, you go back and forth your locality to liaise with them to get their mindset before you can go take a stand in the National Assembly. But once people are voted in, they tell you that till the next 4 years you cannot speak on speak for yourself or even change what they desire that they will now put forward. And so I come to Masker, who also have listened to every one person, and you also listen to the guests. The question is, and just like he has said, why is it different in other clients where governance is not left to the person who is representing them, but left to the people? They determine what happens, and that which they determine is what the government does. Why is our own different? And then how do we now be able to adjust this so our people get it into their mindset that these people are not they're not kings, they're not obas, they're not obis, they're not emirs. They are elected to serve the people as servants of the people. Consequently, they cannot now dictate how the country should run, except with our own permission. How do we do that? How do we level up with these guys? Yeah, you are muted.
Yeah, it showed me. All right, apologies for that. Thank you so much, KJ. Thank you for giving me time. Thank you also for taking out time to do the hosting. We know it's not easy. No money. I believe no money is paid. But I'm sure even if money is paid for it, it's not, you are not doing it for the money. So thank you, and thank everybody for making out time. Well, to answer your question, I think the answer lies in what Ovie actually is saying. You have to find out why. It's good to ask, why is our own case different? But the reality is that our case is really not different. It's just that we have not come to a full understanding of what we are dealing with. And let's even step back. Okay, let's concede without, or is it, how do they say it? Let's agree without conceding that there's genocide.
Assuming without conceding.
Okay, assuming that there's genocide without conceding that there's genocide. When you step back and ask yourself, what does that come down to, bottom line? If you say that there's a Christian genocide, what it simply means is that Black people, on the account of a foreign man's religion, are killing each other. That's what we're saying. This is what we're saying. Look at it anyhow. That is the bottom line. Black man is killing Black man on the account of something that he got from outside, something that is not constituently inherent from a Black man. This is the bottom line. That's what we're arguing about. So we need to step back and deeply understand the issues. I concede and also agree that it's not, and just a point of correction, that Ovie is taking through history. He's not blaming the white man. That's not what he's doing. He's only exposing the circumstance we are. for you to move forward is like you are driving a car, you are putting pressure on the throttle. The car is not moving. Is it not smart for you to come down and see whether you are inside mode? If you are inside mode, then you start looking for stone and stuff to put so that the tire can move from there. That's what people who are talking, we need to understand that. I keep saying every time I come to this platform, my standard point is a very simple point. The world is divided across racial lines, not tribal lines. It's across racial lines. The white man, they have sat down in Europe and petitioned us into different places. The people, these Indians that you are talking about, they are making progress because they very well understand that. If you look at an Indian man, he doesn't pander to the white man's dress code, to the white man's antics. They know what they are doing. They ask the same question. Mr. Rudolph answered it. One of the reasons why some of these countries are progressing is because there are people who come to America, learn, and go back home and implement what they learn. But all of us here, look at almost everybody there. He's happy he's in the white man's land. He has escaped. It's part of the problem. The point I'm making is that, look, we need to first understand where we are, the circumstance. And that circumstance fundamentally is designed by the white man. If you have to understand it, that you're in a box. We are in a box, whether you like it or not. That's the bottom line. That's the truth. I've done a lot of research. I've asked myself so many, this same question. I've almost spent half of my life asking myself that question. But the answers are very clear to me now. We have good leaders, and anywhere you have good leader, they will kill him. This bad leader, the man in Cameroon, why can't they? Why? Okay, they are coming to. Why can't they go to Cameroon and kill the man or take him out? Why are they not going there? The man in Zaire, Mobutu Sese Seko, for how long has he been there? That time, Europe and white people, they don't know. Their sense have left them. These are the bottom line. At the end of the day, if we understand our circumstances that we are the same, and that even the people inside us, the imams and the pastors that are dividing us along these lines, they are not serious people. They are not, you can be educated and not enlightened. Enlightenment is something different. Yes, I went to Western schools, but I've seen through the Western school system. You are telling me this, you are telling me democracy, you're telling me economics. But I do understand that in the end, you are trying to do propaganda for me so that I think that I should follow your line. We have to, the black people, where I will agree with Tony, I also would agree to a very small extent with Omori, is that the bottom line is not to continue to harp on the story of the white man, but we have to come together, agree that we're all the same set of people, and decide how do we move forward? What are the stumbling blocks and how do we move forward? You know,
okay,
so I think that's me. For me,
that's why
the bottom line is that we're all the same. The starting point for our progress is to have to come to that understanding that you are Muslim or a Christian. As long as you're black, you need to understand that in the end, you are free to be Muslim, you are free to be Christian. But when the push will come to shove, you guys need to know that you have to put that religious difference aside and work together.
Okay, thank you so much. We are about,
and my last, I've concluded on what I want to say, but I just want to.
I would like to ask Maska a question after everybody has spoken. So Maska, please don't go. I want to wait for everybody to speak. I have a question for you, please.
You have to pay for my time if that is the thing.
Okay, let's do this way.
I will stay. But sorry, KJ, I just want to point out to Omori that people like him are prone to run into a big problem where every problem they see is hammer, is nail. They want to carry hammer and just nail it. They think that protest is the solution to everything. That also is fallacious, sincerely speaking.
All right.
It does also make sense to say protests are no longer fruitful. They are always fruitful. Depends on how you handle it.
Listen, I was also there on that day, and what me and the woman we agree is nothing to do with protest. It's about tactics. It's a tactical issue. The war that people used to fight, they used to climb on horses and line up and shoot each other. Is that how they are fighting war today? That does not mean that people are not fighting war today. People fight war, but they use aeroplane.
But the protest they have in Tanzania, in Cameroon, in America, is not different from what you have in Nigeria. It's the way people are backing out from it. That we are not participating. That's all giving your oppressors advantage.
You can do a mini protest against what I said, but
no. But Maska, in defense of Omori, even in the US right now, there are protests going on.
US is not a standard. If it's standard for you, it's not standard.
When we call a protest, I say this is Igbo protest, this is Yoruba protest. That's what is wickedness. Protest are not protest.
Yeah, I'm done with you, Omori. I'm just responding.
Hello, guys.
The reason why the standard for America for protest cannot work for us, we have to understand we are different environments also.
Maska, hold on, guys. You see, we have plenty of people.
Thank you.
Well, I have plenty of people trying to come in. So when we speak, let's not go back and forth until I call so I can do it nicely and bring other people also to make their contribution. Now, Femi, if you don't mind, I'm calling Chim to ask your question to Maska so I can answer it. And so I don't know how long it will take before he comes back. Before it comes back to him, I don't want him to leave. So let him make his this input right now while you ask that question. Just go straight ahead.
Is Femi okay with that? I don't want people to say
please go ahead. Please go ahead.
All right, thank you. So Maska, I heard you. My question is because you see, sometimes we all have the way we see things. I'm not sure how you see it. I live in diaspora as much as I think probably only you. Everybody on this show lives in diaspora, excluding you. You said in trying to defend the argument about why is it that other nations are not hinging this consistent argument about that, our problem is on what I choose to refer to as this conspiracy of Western world against us. They plotted this, they did that, that I keep hearing us say. Now, you said something about the Indian. You said the Indians, they go to school, they go home. That's not true. The most dominant...
Okay, it's not... Wait,
let me finish.
I will answer that. It's not me that said it. It's what you said, Mr. Rudolph that said it. But I believed him.
Okay, no problem. Hold on. Rudolph can be wrong. And he can be reading off a wrong...
I totally agree.
He can be reading off. Where I live, at least, where I live right now, in the Canadian Parliament alone, if I tell you the amount of Indians who have seats, Canadians of Indian origin, six people who tie their head. Listen, I'm not even talking about refined people.
Okay. So sorry, Chim. This is not a long. I don't think I know where you're going.
Let me finish now so that everybody will hear me. Okay. Please. So right. My point is this: I don't agree with that assumption that the Indian. I think Nigerians will wear our national attire more than any group in the world. I can tell you that. I can tell you that. Even here where I live, I see Nigerians. Even me. You know how many times I've worn Nigerian attire to this show? That I went to church dressed in that way and came back.
The question I will ask you, Tim. Are you done?
I'm lining up here. My argument is this. I think as a people, we have held, because Nigeria of 1960, that was dominant in the non-aligned movement. For those of us who know what the non-aligned movement was, fought for the emancipation of Southern Africa, made sure influenced African vote in bloc in the United Nations, and for those ones who are part and parcel of the Commonwealth, when we voted against things, it was Nigeria leading those things. What happened that the same Nigeria that America respected then did not suddenly say they are going to bomb and come to, suddenly now we've lost our feet. And then we're saying this because there's some conspiracy of one book like Trotsky and all those things. I'm not buying all this. I think the point is, we got a successful level of... Tafawa Balewa went to US, spoke well. I'll be honest with you, I wasn't born there. Every time I have watched Tafawa Balewa's speech to the US Congress, I feel proud that guy used to be prime minister. Because based off what they used to tell us and listening to the man talk...
It doesn't look like you want to land, honestly.
What is
now,
your question?
I will answer you. A simple question. What happened to that Tafawa Balewa? What happened to him?
It wasn't America that killed him. That's my answer.
No. What happened to him? I'm not saying.
I'm saying it wasn't America that killed him. He was killed, but it wasn't America that killed him.
Okay, see, all right. So you finally didn't ask the question which masker we're voting for. But if it's just that one which I've answered, let's move on. Femi, thank you so much for being patient. Let us. Sorry, guys. Is anybody? I have two people backstage. So if you.
Yeah, don't worry. Once I talk, I'll leave.
All right, go ahead. Okay, thank you.
Okay, take me up. I'll come back later.
All right, thank you.
Don't block me when I want to come back, please.
No, you're my friend now, bros. Take it easy now. All right, Femi, go ahead.
Okay, sir. So, first I don't know, KG, have you seen the news about the Russian military aircraft that just landed in Venezuela?
I think I saw something like that when it was being preparing to go.
Okay.
Yes.
It's landed now. Now, I'll start this way because, and I always intentionally start with what I consider global events that are tied to even our local events, irrespective of the countries. Especially the way the world is being aligned and has become multilateral in the minds of many of us. I listen again. I'll repeat. I listen to a lot of the likes of Scott Ritter, Norman Finkelstein, Larry Wilkinson, a lot of these guys, former CIA, other U.S. intelligence guys, retired, the Army, NATO, whatever you have to say. And I have learned a lot in the last couple of years, and it's reshaped a lot of my thoughts and my thinking and the kind of things that the likes of BBC and VOA from way back when had inculcated in a lot of us. And it's also helped me answer the question why. I like to start this way in the light of this insecurity situation and where we found ourselves. And because I don't want to repeat a lot of the same things that a lot of us have said. And like I told you earlier, it's not for lack of understanding the fact that we brought this upon ourselves. I mentioned it yesterday as part of a initial one-liner that I'm actually excited in a way, for lack of another word, that it took this to happen for us to start seeing some kind of movement. Because again, I'll repeat it. It's not because I don't like the government. I don't like. I've never liked Tinubu. I've never liked a lot of the people that rule us. I've never liked a lot of African leaders. But again, the two things can be right at the same time. The only reason why some of us keep insisting on the fact that we should not celebrate to high heavens like that, we should be cautious, even in the light of the rhetorics coming from the Trump administration, we should be cautious about and be watchful as well. Because again, there's no Western country, as far as I know, in the case of US, for example, that's coming without an agenda of something else that may come after, which could be dangerous as well, equally much more dangerous. Again, I understand, just like what Shu said earlier, because maybe if I didn't say it clear enough, I've lost someone very dear to me, even in the face of all of what has been happening in Nigeria. Not be today. KG, you grew up in the north, you know a lot about the north. Like I told you, I grew up in Kaduna. Anybody that knows Mandutu, Kaguru, Kakuri, and all those kind of places, it wasn't just Metasini we saw. There were a lot of things that happened, even up until down to the Civil War and beyond, but none of the leaders took any heed. And even the ones that came after them, it didn't matter whether it was military or civilian. It didn't matter whether it was the elite, or in some cases just common citizens. Now, one of the leaders that was not mentioned as well is that one seems to go under the radar. For some reason, the Equatorial Guinean president, Obiang, he's been there since 1982, and it's such a tiny. What's so ironic is that it's such a tiny country, I don't even think they have more than 3 or 4 ethnic groups. Why do I pivot to this case of ethnic group? Because for me, again, 2 things or several things can be right at the same time. As much as one, I'm not necessarily blaming the West. There's a historical antecedent that still follows us to today. Okay, why, in my opinion, is it the case that the likes of Malaysia and maybe even India that have about 22 ethnicities, probably about 4 or 5 different religions, or even if you like, you can go even to China, that's probably 82% and Chinese, mostly Mandarin speaking. Why is it that we can't attribute the same things to them that we seem to be making as excuses when it comes to foreigners, foreign agents, or as the case may be? I kind of like to posit that pre-colonial periods, we had our own systems. A lot of African countries, I mean, virtually every African country had their own, or ethnicity, had their own form of democracy. If you would, that worked for them. The Igbos had their own system, even within Nigeria, where there was not necessarily like a king per se, but they had their individual, like, organized. There were ways that they organized their what's it called? Their own. They had their own system that worked for them. The Yorubas had the various tribes all over Africa. But one cannot take away the fact that because of also the fact that we also have a lot of so many ethnicities, and there was something that must have happened when the various colonialists came that resulted in some kind of divisions. Because we did trade, we had wars from time to time, but we also had ways that we were able to appease each other whenever we had disagreements when there was inter-ethnic, but we found ways around it. So it's not wrong to still trace part of the reasons why we still are where we are to what happened during and after, even up until now, the colonial masters. So that's just one aspect. That's not to say that we did not bring a lot of these things upon ourselves, because again, I can say it's not a case of even trying to be patriotic. I can say, for example, that I am one of those that would, irrespective of the fact that, again, I'm Yoruba, when I see certain things, I will call them out. I don't care. I've been accused of being not a proper Yoruba as well. So sometimes, just like you even alluded to yesterday, I'm sure it's true that there's Igbos, there's fellow Igbos that look at UKG and tell you, why are you saying what you're saying? You're not Igbo enough. I mean, but the thing is, at the end of the day, you're not trying to be friends with everybody. You're going to say things the way you say it. So that's my argument when it comes to us being cautious. Again, I am in support of the fact that there's been a lack of fairness, because a lot of people accuse of us talking, but there's solutions that are evident. It's obvious that there's a lot of injustice, lack of fairness. It's apparent that, just like a lot of you have alluded to previously, it's obvious that we're still suffering. Part of what we're suffering is still goes back to the fact that there's been no resolution to the aftermath of the war, the civil war, that continues to be an underlying underpin. And I mean, we still see examples of the unfairness even today, not just the major ethnic groups, but even the minor ethnic groups as well. So the fact that America is coming, or Western world is coming, after all these countries have their own ongoing problems. You see what we're facing even now, right now, and not just now. It doesn't matter whether it's a Democrat or Republican. Every country has its own issues. So fine, as much as if it takes this to happen for corrections to be made, but do I think it's enough? It's going to come back to whether we are ready to stay together as a country, or even whether we're ready to divide. Because even if we divide, the way our mentality is today, I still feel there's a lot of problems, even within intra-religion and inter-ethnicity, that will still brew onto the next, if we decide to break up. Because after all, we see examples. Look at South Sudan. Look at Eritrea. Even after they break up, what's still going on? So that's I just thought to address it from different angles. And I just feel that if, for example, we decide that we're ready, and for example want to go back to maybe some sort of agreements on constitutional conference, or practice the democracy that work for us, because for me, I'm not even totally convinced that the democracy, the way it's even being practiced in the West, is working for them, not to talk for us. So I'll just land on that moment. I just want to be clear that it's not like I'm insensitive. I'm just saying, and I'll end it that way.
KJ, you're talking to yourself.
KJ, you are muted.
Yeah, sorry. I have a lot of things going on behind here. Jefferson have sent me a video. I have that video somewhere. I don't know if I can be able to play it right away here because it's on X. But here is, let's put our focus also on what we are looking at. The purpose of which America has taken the stand which it has taken. And many people are arguing from different points of view. But, you know, and they think that America does not have information. That's what the one that even makes me pity us as a people. Because you are talking with people who have the satellite views of these things. You're talking to people who you are using their cell phones, okay? And all your apparatus of communication are within their periphery. So are you telling me that it's just like when we're talking about OAU, go sit in the house built by China and they're discussing African affairs, and you think the house is free? Okay, you think what you're discussing is only to you? These are the mistakes we've made, and these are the reason why we will keep being where we are. But we have an innocent motto in Nigeria. What about another motto manufacturing plant in Lagos, in Kano, in Aba? None of these people can make a vehicle for your officials except the one made in Germany and in America. And they will send it to you like that. Abi? And then we say to ourselves that it is no. These guys have been there even before we know it. And yesterday someone was discussing, I was laughing here, that you know, America will have come from America. No, my brother. One of the biggest embassies that you have in the world, American embassy, is in Liberia. And it's by the sea. In fact, it cuts off the Liberian facing the sea. I've been there. I wasn't able to get in because I went there with an American, not because you know, my muzzle couldn't pass through the gate. So what am I saying? I'm simply saying that they are there with us. Remember, there was a time, you know, they came and stayed in the ocean in Lagos for almost 3 months before they surfaced. So we are just deceiving ourselves if we are thinking that you know, we are being clever by half. So now, but I want to, before I come to Mr. Ike, these are some of the comments that have been made by some of our very prominent politicians in the past. Adamu Garba, sometime when Jonathan intensified the elimination of Boko Haram, he made a statement saying that Boko Haram are the northern freedom fighters. It's what I'm quoting, you can find it. I'm just quoting him verbatim. So if you type it in, you will see it. Okay. The northern elders went to Jonathan and said to Jonathan, a prosecution against the Boko Haram is a prosecution against the North. All right. The same northern elders so said to Jonathan, if you don't remove General Ihejika, they took him to the ICC, that is committing genocide against the North because he was wiping out or trying to end that Boko Haram move. These are historical facts. All right. And then they went to Jonathan and said to Jonathan, if you don't remove Ihejika, I'm telling you how Ihejika left the army. We will not vote for you. Okay? Ihejika was retired from the army. And then some other person took over. These are known facts. And these things are there. Okay? These things are there. And when we sit now and we begin to speak as if we didn't know there had been a precedence that led to where we are now, it behoves me as a Nigerian who is looking at facts before me. Would the question be, did America come to force us to be allowing our people to be quiet for many years? Over 50,000 people. Over 50,000 people.
62,000. 62,000. 62,000.
2,000. I don't care if they are Muslims or Christians. I'm talking about human lives. And a man from somewhere who is in either your color nor your creed. I don't mind. I see. Let me tell you, all of us do international relations. And if you do international relations, you know how countries work. That is not it. Other countries have succeeded even with all these bureaucracies there. Is what you accept that will come to you. Okay? It is because of the greed. Well, let me not give my this. I'm just laying this thing to come to Mr. Amefla to tell us. Is it that we are not also able to play? Are we that dumb who cannot play the politics that the other nations are playing and getting? Look at Dubai. Look at the United Arab Emirates. As at 1980, those are all places that are filled with. No matter no matter how much you shake your head, I don't think that people there are better than us. I cannot be able to maneuver them and bring development to the poorest of our people.
Can you indulge me for 1 minute? Cape Verde qualified for the World Cup. They are just 524,877 people. They are not even up to the Lagos State. Nigeria cannot qualify. Is it the Oyibo man that cost it?
No. Is it? Look at the defense. What's this guy? The former LFA guy was bringing concerning the stadium that he built in Katsina. Vis-a-vis the one the other people built. Look at the defense he was bringing. There was no verification of. Look at the defense he's bringing, and he's still walking about, driving big cars. And then we come to blame
Amaju Piniki.
Yes, Amaju Phoenix. Okay, and we are complaining that the people are the problem. Okay, I'll give yes. Pastor I, go ahead.
The point remains that the Americans and the Europeans we are talking about has been there even before we were born, even before our grandfathers were born. So is it today that we recognize that Americans have been there? They have always been there, just like they have been there in other countries of the world. And those countries of the world has decided to take their destiny in their own hands, and they are not blaming their masters, their colonial masters, that they are their problems. We have countries. I live in the Caribbean, and I'm very close to most of the countries in South America. And those countries like Argentina, Chile, Colombia, Ecuador, they are not blaming the Spanish colonies that they are their problem. They are taking their destinies in their hands. And if they have a problem, they're able to solve their problems. So I don't know why every time it's all about our colonial masters. They have been there for years before now. And just a simple example Tony just gave. Cape Verde here, Cape Verde is even bigger than the island where I live. Cape Verde here, they qualify for World Cup. And your country cannot qualify. They are fighting, they're almost bribing countries to qualify for World Cup. Is it America that is the problem why they cannot qualify for World Cup? No. And let me say another thing here. You are saying America, the cars you drive, like KJ was saying, everything you use, they are the masters of all of them. The car that we produce by what is that? What is that man's name? Remember?
Motors.
Huh?
Motors.
Motors. Why is it that your government don't want to buy Innocent, but they're still going outside to buy the motors of America and Germans? And you're blaming the Americans. Why we are producing cars that government officials can use? Why are they not patronizing the local manufacturers? It's because of the same thing we are talking about. Because probably it's from a particular region, so therefore they cannot buy the cars, right? Why do we continue to play this sentiment of as if when you speak the truth, the word will turn against you? No, that's the fact, right? The genesis of Boko Haram KJ was given is a fact. The people from the north do not want to fight Boko Haram because they are their own people. They are protecting their own people. They are protecting their citizens, and that's why they toppled the government of Jonathan. And now you are saying that you are not telling me now that it is not the fact. Why are you going to run away from it? This is the same political elite in the north who has sabotaged so many governments in Nigeria because of their selfish and religious interests. Today, everybody now, the same people are calling Jonathan come back. Yeah, are you kidding me? Are you really kidding me in Nigeria? The same people who make sure that this man can never survive. That the people now are calling that he's their God, he's their Messiah. Are you deceiving us? No. They're not deceiving us. We're talking about protests. How many people that are protesting in Nigeria has voters card? How many of them has voters card, and how many of them has voted? In America, if you have 50,000 people that are protesting, 48,000 people has voted, and they are voting every minute of the day in an American election. So who are you blaming? You give titles to criminals and bandits. You make them, you give them titles. In the traditional rulers give them title. Churches give them title. Clerics and the imam, they give them title. People that are supposed to be in jail, people that are supposed to be in prison, they are the people we give chieftaincy titles in our local places. They are the people we call chiefs. They are the people we call high chief. And at the end of the day, you are looking for where your problem is coming from. And at the same time, they will cook a bag of rice and invite all of you. You go and eat rice as if you cannot afford to buy rice and cook in your house. This is the problem. The traditional institutions they help to destroy Nigeria. So is religious leader. They are going to destroy Nigeria because the people they give honor are not the people that are supposed to be given honor. Because if we are working in a system where things are working, anybody that is giving honor that you find out that something happened tomorrow, you withdraw that honor. But it's not done in Nigeria. And everybody is blaming America, that America is saying, if we don't do this, they are going to come. Why are you? Is it today that America has been there? America has been there. You know, America has been there. When the same people who are claiming, who are afraid of America, what did they do when the election was rigged in 2023? Because an Igbo man, Mr. Peter Obi, won an election. And that's why the people from the north and the west, they decided that even though this man did not win an election, he must be the president of Nigeria. And today you are crying. Crying for who? You want me to show you mercy? I'm not going to show you mercy. Because you know that the election was rigged. And you were part of the process that rigged the election. Just because there was a man that you know that he won the election and that is going to be better in Nigeria for every one of us. No, because he's Mr. Peter Obi, because he's an Igbo man. No. Emiloko remained there even though he did not win the election. Now, the same people from the north are ganging up and saying that this man he cannot go in 2027. Are you kidding me? Are you really kidding me? And you are thinking that America is your problem. You are your own problem. The same people that has not allowed Nigeria to work because they are not in power. They were in power for 8 years. And just 2 years, they are hungry for the same power that the man who they get power for 8 years bastardized this country called Nigeria. He allowed terrorism to spread like mosquito spread in Nigeria. And today you want the power back by all means. No, it's not going to work. So the thing is that Nigerians themselves should be able to say enough is enough. I have said it here and I keep saying it. The government of Buhari and this present government, they are accomplice to every insecurity in Nigeria. They are accomplice to every crime that is committed.
They just want to pass a message. We can come in. We can do what we need to do. And there are some hardliners in this government that...
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm just setting it up. Go ahead.
I've always said it, and I don't mince word about what I said. The government of Buhari and this present government, they are accomplice to every crime that is being committed against the Nigerian state. They are responsible for the 62,000 lives that have been lost, that could have been prevented, but because of political power, because it is a me local, it is us, it is me and me, it is us, and that's why that people are being killed like they don't have that it doesn't have a meaning. We are living in a country where a cow is more important than a human life. The same people of the governor of Benue State, is he not a reverend father? He's a reverend father. but he has become a politician. He forgot the oath he took before God, and they allowed the state of Benue State to be overrun because he's playing the politics of ABC Emiloko. So, who is deceiving who?
Okay, thank
until
you.
Until we decide on our own that Nigeria is going to be better. And let me end like this. For anybody who is saying that somebody that is in diaspora run away, you must be the most stupid human being I've ever seen. Nobody has prevented you to go to live anywhere you want to live in the world. You have your right to stay anywhere. You have your right to live anywhere. The country you call Nigeria has not benefited to a lot of people. They are not giving me nothing. So you don't decide. You don't tell me where I have to live to have a better life.
Thank you. Pastor Amefla. Look, the truth is that where he left, where he ended is where I want to start. You see, we behave like ostrich in Nigeria. And sometimes it really I don't know how to use it in English again. It tire me because we know the truth. You will begin to run away from it. Now, Jefferson have sent me I have that video, and you see something. Well, at least I have a different profession. I'm a news junkie, so most of the news that I talk about, I have them for over years. Remember it was on this platform I talked about the Dogona Hawa story, which I did myself. I was on ground. I did that story. Now, today, that story is coming out. But I don't want to take that story together because it's going to be a lot. We are trying to see if we can, by the grace of God, bring that reverend father to this show or another reverend father around that area so they can discuss this thing with people who have seen these things and bury these people on daily basis, who at least every day they lay at a minimum of 5 people into the earth. So they can tell you how terrible it is. Because when some people are talking and we are talking about it here, people give us that notion that like, you're just talking. But let's hear this man before we come to Chris. Let's hear him. Very important.
And they want to replicate it in this country.
Sorry.
Want to replicate it in this country. And they don't care what happened. They simply don't care. As long as at the end of the day, there's Sharia and there is whatever thing they have in their head they want to achieve. So these people that are sending messages are sponsored by Nigerians. You remember this Boko Haram issue started since 2012. Yeah. And I was in the military intelligence that time. We arrested those people. It is my organization that actually conducts interrogation and interview. And they mention names. I mean, I can't come on the air and start mentioning names of people that are presently in government now that I know. Presently in government. That the boys that we arrested mentioned. Some of them are governors now. Some of them are in the Senate. Some of them are in Aso Rock. The intention is to Islamize Nigeria and practice Sharia. And it doesn't matter if some people die. It doesn't matter if you're embarrassed. It doesn't matter if our economy has generated. Look at the interest rate. Look at the inflation rate. Look at the debt profile of Nigeria. They don't care. As long as at the end, the Quran is at the sea. So some people in this country have this mindset. And we must tell the truth. If you tell the truth, you die. If you don't tell it, you die. Some people have this mindset to Islamize the nation. And they are in the government. And people know them. The DSS know them. The NIA know them. The DIA knows them. You can't succeed without an inside person. And this attack you saw has insiders collaboration.
Okay.
KJ, that man his name is Olua Chineke. Okay.
Yes, Olua somebody. What somebody saying he's an Igbo man. I just had a Yoruba.
That guy beat me to what I saw what he typed. He beat me to it. No, let's continue deceiving ourselves.
So you see what we're talking about, This is the country that you and I are expecting to save. Because someone was talking about the fact that it is not the world view us as one. Now we view ourselves as division. No, it is we who have totally divided ourselves into the small bits and fragments that we said to put ourselves. This man is of the rank of brigadier general, okay, and he was talking. He's a Yoruba man who we have not seen him after he granted this interview. We don't know whether he has been picked up, locked up, or whatever. But he was stretched to talk about it, and this was during the first era of Buhari's government. Okay, and I have not heard from him or seen him. I don't know. I cannot speculate. But the truth he's laying out there is that he was an intelligent officer. He's an intelligent officer. So he's talking about people that he has dealt with over the years. But we still want to. Do you know that even the current thing going on now, for which America is taking action against Nigeria, it is said that it's IPOB. It is IPOB who went to tell America to take this action. I don't know how silly people can be, how. In any case, I move on. I come to Chris. Chris, you have seen the predicament Nigeria is in. How do we draw back from this point? How? Tell me. How do we move our people back to unity, to a place where we can all collage and be able to make, move forward?
Well, good evening, everyone. I don't know if you can hear me.
I can hear you, sir.
Okay. First, what amazes me is this the hypocrisy of this misplaced nationalism that Nigerians happen to show because America said something, So everybody is now thinking, oh, we will be, we are Nigerians, we are sovereign, we are this, we are that. But when a government went outside, imported terrorists to come and massacre their people, our people, and they're not doing anything about it, then somebody is telling me to be nationalistic. But the point, yesterday when you people were on Forefathers show or something, Maska said something, and I was listening at the background, how the problem started at the Jos, at the Jos problem started. Now, what most people don't understand is this. They present this Islamization agenda, as a something for people to be looking at. But the real show or the real agenda is an internal colonization by one ethnic nationality, which most people don't look at. At the time the white man was living, the three giants that took over from them, namely Azikiwe, Awolowo, Ahmadu Bello, they had visions of what this present territory will look like for them. Now, the Azikiwe wanted the big Nigeria kind of, he asked them, can they subsume the nationalities into one, which he was defeated, and he was resoundingly defeated. They wanted separate nations. Unfortunately, during the negotiation, they agreed for their own selfish interests to be in one country when they knew that they didn't want this country to exist. And the result is exactly what we are facing today. Or the ethnic nationality that says they want to colonize Nigeria is using Islam as the religion of colonization, just the same way the white man, the Europeans, use Christianity as religion for colonization. So to those who are defending Sharia, or those who are Muslims, they present this Sharia as something that, makes them fulfilled, in their religious belief. But in reality, what is going on is the Fulani taking over the government or trying to take over Nigeria as their colony. Now, let me give you evidence. When they were importing people to come, whether they want to, Baba Gladima said they were importing people to come and help them win an election. They could do this. They could go to Kwara, open the door, and let the Yorubas come in from there and vote for them. They didn't do that. Instead, they went to far away Mali. They went to far away Central African Republic and so many other places, imported these Fulanis to come, to come into Nigeria. Again, the governor of Bauchi, Bala Mohammed, on the national television, said it clearly that their intention is to organize the whole Fulanis to come and stay in Nigeria. So whereas people are looking at this as a Christian-Muslim problem, they have not taken time to look at why the Buhari administration was trying to do Afghanization of Nigerian army. What do I mean? They took these Fulanis and called them repentant bandits or whatever, and they infused them, encrypted them into Nigerian army. Now, what that does to the Nigerian army is that it weakens Nigerian army. The people who are sensible will not enter into an army that have Boko Haram element in it. On the other hand, the army, whenever they want to go out to tackle the Boko Haram or the bandits, they will be sabotaged. So gradually, the Nigerian army is becoming an army of infiltration by the same ethnic nationality that has about 80% of all the political appointments in the north. Now, recently, the Sultan of Sokoto called a meeting of the northern political elements, told them that their job this time is to make sure that whoever becomes anything in Nigeria will have to come to the north. So if you want to be president of Nigeria, you have to go to the north. So it is not surprising in recent years when the Middle Belt people are trying to distance themselves from the core north. And this, if they do, means that they have lost these people. So the killing of the TVs, I call it the TVs because every time they call it Benue, Nasarawa, no, it's not. Their name is, they are TV or Birom or Bachama or the more you get to know them as their ethnic nationality, the more you realize that the essence of doing so is not, it is just because they are trying to become resistant to the Fulanis, or they are opening their eyes. Okay, for instance, what is happening in Zamfara is a war between the Hausa and the Fulanis, because the Hausas are trying to come up politically, to challenge them politically. And that will not be accepted. So I want to end it this way. When Masca used to say that we are one, he must remember that it was Sadana of Sokoto, the Ahmadu Bello, who said to Azikiwe that we must understand our differences and respect them. So the idea of every black man is one, or every black man is one, is not correct. We have our differences. And as you said, some countries are less than 500. And again, when people talk about India having many ethnicity, if you go to India, they have restructured their own according to their own ethnic nationalities. So you have big states, or the one big ethnic nationality making up one state. And where you have small, like a smaller ethnic nationality, they are encouraged to come together, probably as like having one state, but having each of them become a local government or whatever, no matter the kind of arrangement they have. So the problem we are facing here today is trying to understand these differences and managing it. Now, if we don't understand these differences, or we keep on asking ourselves, pretending that we are one, or wanting to solve the problem as a one Nigeria, there's no Nigeria. There's nobody called Nigeria. You are either Igbo, or you are Hausa, or you are Yoruba, you know. And even to make it worse, every time they say politicians divide us into ethnicity, that's not correct. Ethnicity is a natural division. It's a natural classification. So nobody could have divided us into ethnicity. We are different. And only if we understand it, then we can now say, okay, well, let's give ourselves constitution, go back to our own nationality, write our own constitution, and then use it to negotiate with one another, whether we want to be together or not. But unless we do things like that, it will be difficult to solve these issues. And again, let me say this, more than America bombing, I will actually want America to change their policy on Nigeria. This one Nigerian nonsense cannot continue. That's my...
Okay, thank you so much. That's why you put the last to now make those. There are some excited people on the on the keyboard that are saying IPOB want Biafra from Trump. Anyway, that's a discussion for another day. Stay very humble.
Can I come after Chris?
Because, can I ask a question though?
Because really, can I come after him? I have my
okay. That will depend on what Mr. Humble will
say. Humble, can I?
Let me ask a question. I don't have very long here. I don't have very long today. Let me just ask some question.
Yes. Let's Niger ask the question, and then if you permit me, I will.
Mr. True Niger, what question do you want to ask?
Yeah, it's not bad actually, but it's okay. That's what is straight up there. Is it not counterproductive for people on this panel to be saying some of the things they are saying now? Because you are going to.
You want to ask a question?
Yes. I'm asking the question.
Okay.
Is it not counterproductive? That's the question. So don't try interrupting me just because you don't like the question I'm about to ask.
No, I am counterproductive. Please, I will.
I'm asking the question. I'm literally making a question.
Calm down.
Calm down. To be specific.
Why have the question? He's asking a question.
Calm down.
Which people? Which person?
Go ahead.
So when people are on the panel saying these sort of things, you forget that you are still part of Nigeria, and Nigerians are watching you saying these sort of things. inviting foreigners to come and attack us. What do you think is going to happen when that event is over?
Okay. Your question, can I answer it then?
Let me hold on. Oti, hold on. I don't want us to be rowdy. Forefather has a question. Let him have you asked a question.
So what do you think is going to happen when that stuff is over? You're more complaining that people are marginalizing you.
Who is the question?
When you are inviting people to come and invade your own country, people that you know full well, these people are the ones that enslaved, that caused all the problems you are complaining that Nigeria, you hate Nigeria for. They are part of the problem. Is that not a little? That's two questions now. Is that not a little bit not thinking clearly? You are thinking
Forefather.
The people that you're inviting are the ones that are part of the problem in the first place.
Forefather.
So he invited
You guys,
hold on. They are saying, hold on, everybody. That's what many of you are saying here. Let's face it.
Ask the question. Two questions.
Can I answer you?
Come on, guys.
Can I answer you? Can I answer you?
No, hold on. Don't answer first. I want to defer to you, Forefather. I want to defer to you. 3 people will answer this your question. So, Chris and the next speaker and the next speaker, please, whatever you're going to say, Chris, I know you're going to answer this question straight because you've already spoken. But the rest people that will speak, please touch on this question. Whichever way you feel, don't pander to anybody's answer from your own heart what you think. Chris, go ahead.
With the knowledge that the people that are
First, when this party called APC was under opposition, they actually went to America to invite America to intervene in Nigeria. Tinubu himself, what's this man's again? In fact, a lot of them actually.
This is in the meeting with the American president. If you can see it. Okay.
So they actually invited the American president to intervene. So in other words, but what I'm trying to say is simple, okay? If you want to ask that question, why they wanted them to intervene, then ask them. But what I'm trying to say for me as a person is I would like to lobby America to change their policy on one Nigerian nonsense so that it will be possible for them to support the reorganization of the territory called Nigeria into more viable countries. That's what my answer to you.
Okay, thank you. Stay humble. Do you want to defer to OT?
Yeah, I have no problem with that. But that may say about presidents, but he can go.
OT, go ahead, please. And after that, we'll come back to Stay Humble. And please remember, answer Forefather's question.
Yes. I will. Good evening, everyone. I think I wouldn't say I listened to Dr. Anosike, his presentation. Now, Forefathers, the answer to your question, I'll be straight, blunt, and honest. If it takes America or any other country to put us out of our misery, so be it. Good. Now, you talk about people coming onto this platform, talking to Nigerians. Yes. And let me tell you something.
What do you mean put us out of our misery? Qualify that, please.
I'm coming. I'm still answering the question. But what I'm telling you is this. What is more important in everything we're doing, including coming here to talk, is honesty, sincerity, truth, saying the truth, right? So if you don't have that ability, that if you lack the capacity to say the truth, man, we're wasting our time. You see, after listening to Chris, I really don't know what more to say, what to add, but I'll try. Now the thing is this. Wow. Chris also referred to Masca, talking about we are all one people, black people. Okay, in a way we are, but and the but is this: we are Nigerians. We're talking about Nigeria. First of all, I don't think it's not Islam or Christian that separated us. Okay, and that's not our problem, Islam or Christianity. But the more important question is this: for those who, kind of committed to the defense of Nigeria, the more important question is this: what is the basis of this unity and togetherness? What is it? Is it common history? Is it common cultural, pattern? What is it? Is it common aspiration? Common value system? What is it? Okay, you ask yourself. So, and we have been having this experiment.
Common language.
So qualified putting us out of our
Is it common language? What is it? So, we've been experimenting. So the name Nigeria, is that what is so sacrosanct about it?
Qualified putting us out of our misery.
Oh, ending this experiment or try something new. That's what I mean. Okay.
So in other words, the Oyibo man that put you in Nigeria.
No, sorry, it's not about the Oyibo man. It's not it's not about the Oyibo man and Oyibo woman. Ourselves, right? As a people. I'm talking about people that
grown man.
Hold on now. Calm down. Goddamn. Listen, people that occupy this space called Nigeria, peoples, the human beings, the individuals, right? That's what I'm talking about. So it's up to us. It's not America or anybody, but I'm saying if it takes a foreign element to, yes, you know what I mean, put us out of our misery. I couldn't care less. So, as I said, it's honesty, truthfulness. We have to, tell us the truth. Not this pretending and kind of, having some grand vision of a great nation or whatever. It's nonsense. So, listen, the basics is this. I don't know if you listen to somebody like Elisa Abakaba is a senior advocate of Nigeria. So
what do you mean?
I'm just deferring to somebody, and he's talking about
your vision.
Why interrupting me? Why interrupting me?
Forefather, I'm asking so that people understand what you're actually saying. Because I'm saying us aspiring to a great nation is silly.
Forefather, I'm trying to not allow you to push me to think.
Because people need to understand what he's saying. This is why I'm asking to qualify what he's saying. So that they hear what they are actually spelling out.
Forefathers, does everybody have to share your views? But
no. But they have to clarify what they are saying.
You're trying to force. You came in here
and trying to force a statement.
No, you can't. But you can't do that.
Why not?
Forefather, hold on, guys.
They are saying it through the back door.
Forefathers, let people hold their views. Those who support.
Okay. Let me clarify. Let me clarify it.
I'm trying
for you. Okay, I make it as simple as ABC. So we don't have a country. We don't have a nation, right? Is that clear enough? So we have to make a start. We have to tell ourselves the truth, right? So as presently constituted, this is not a country. This is not a would you call? Okay, let's just stick to Nigeria. So we have to be honest, start afresh, look ourselves in the face, and then sit down and talk like reasonable people. All this high pretending, it's not going to take us anywhere, right? So. As I said, I was talking about Elisa Bakaba, and not only him, a lot of people share his views, and even on this platform. Listen, if we are gonna be somehow be together, we have to kind of think about. Again, it's not like it's not gonna be a great discovery, gross et findum. No, it's something that has been practiced. Okay, so we go back to the regions, I think Chris talked about great nations, great ethnic groups, great whatever. So you can't have these people together, having very little in common amongst them, and then you say, this one run a country, and then you have somebody like such a character like Tinubu as your president, and you're proud of him. Come on, you're not serious.
Okay, thank you, Oti. I think you have spoken enough. Hold on, forefather.
Where do you think Tinubu travels to all the time?
Forefather. I don't want to stop your mic, but you see, I'm the one moderating this. Let me be the moderator. Okay, you ask the question. I defer to you. I allowed you to do all that.
I'm not stopping from moderating.
Okay, no. I'm stopping you because I don't want it to be rowdy. I want people to speak as I've been doing it before now. All right, as I speak the truth. Stay humble. Sorry. Please, can you make your contribution? You have heard all the both sides of the argument, and even the fresh argument that forefather have brought. The question he's asking is, why do people want to invite people from outside to come and do damage in your country, and you are happy and you are speaking that way, and you are proud to speak that way? Is there a reason why you should be
without the fact that knowing the fact that those people are the ones that caused the problem in the first place?
Okay, knowing the fact that these people caused the problem in the first place, and they stopped. Hold on. I'm asking forefather. I'm asking. Stay humble. Know that these people caused the problem in the first place, and when they caused the problem in the first place, they came to your land and they tied your hand and tied your leaders and say people must follow that pattern they formed for you. Can you tell us why people did that?
So if you permit me to ignore forefather's question once again, because I've always ignored him. So I'll just ignore him again and move on to more important points that I have. The issue that we are discussing, now I'm very, very happy that it's generated a lot of views and a lot of comments, a lot of arguments. Because it's the most topical issue in Nigeria now. And I think it has really revealed, to a large extent, who is who and what people actually think about Nigeria and about the people of Nigeria, and how greatly, in quotes, people actually value the lives of their fellow Nigerians, Over the last few hours, I've tried to discuss this issue with some people, and I discovered, really, that our brethren from, the Southwest mostly, and from the North, they seem to have this stoic stance, that the Americans are coming to take our crude oil. What crude oil? They had our crude oil over the decades in their palms, and at some point, when they didn't need the oil, they allowed the lives of India. India are the ones now buying the crude oil. They have a lot of crude oil. So why would someone even conceive that notion that they want our crude oil for what? So they don't want our crude oil. And then somebody said they want our lithium, that we have a lot of lithium in Nigeria, maybe in the north or so, they want our lithium, and that's why Donald Trump is coming. So what people probably might not know is that over the years, over the decades, there have been groups in the US and even outside the US who have spent their hard-earned money to even lobby to get the ears of these leaders concerning what is happening in Nigeria. Because you can't tell me that someone has woken up, brushed their teeth, taken their breakfast, has gone to church. What happened in Owo? What happened in Madala? And they were slaughtered in cold blood. And we have Nigerians here, saying that, look, those their lives did not matter. That what matters now is what is Trump after in Nigeria. Are people being killed in Nigeria or not? Yes. In fact, previously, they were debating, saying, oh, the so-called rulers of Nigeria, the criminals, saying that nobody was killed. Even videos of our leader, so-called presidents, are saying there's no killing. Now they've come to the consensus that people are being killed. That is both Muslims and Christians that are being killed, right? And also there are other religions, because we live in a country, we are people that have tunnel vision. We have tunnel vision in Nigeria. We see Nigeria very narrowly. People always talk about Christians, Muslims, Hausa, Igbo, Yoruba, as if the other people are just, not existing. Other people are being killed, So we've come to the consensus now that people are being killed. So now, why do you have an issue with them wiping out the terrorists? You've agreed that people, do you want them to continue to be killed?
I don't know.
So now somebody is saying, oh, the America. Everybody, some people are now saying it's all about American interest, that they want this or that or that. But Donald Trump now, he doesn't rate Africa, really. He doesn't give a damn about Tinubu's so-called second term or Paul Biya or whatever. He doesn't rate, Africans. And I think that these people probably might have been seeking his endorsement for the so-called second term. And when I hear people saying, oh, that Trump is a businessman, or that Trump will make a deal with it. See, if you follow Trump over the years, even before he became president, he has zero tolerance for Islamism, Islamic terrorism. And that is what he sees in Nigeria. He has zero, he might make any deal about anything. He might make a deal on Ukraine, but he has zero tolerance for that Islamism and, and that terrorism. So for people saying that Trump is a businessman, that he will make a deal with, he doesn't give a damn about somebody's second term or whatever term, And remember that there was a time that there was an American operation in Nigeria, an American priest or pastor or reverend was kidnapped, right? And these people struck, and it was clinical. You needed to see that it was clinical. And they can do it again because these people have the information. They know what's been happening in Nigeria. Probably Trump, they didn't know. They just brought it to his attention because even if everyone else knew, you needed the president to give that assent, that endorsement for a military action to take place. So they have all the information. They know where these people are. They know how to deal with them. Yes, for people saying, oh, that they need to come and start fighting with these people, they're just jokers. These people can take out these terrorists in few days. Yeah, so this is not about Igbo or because some people now this has exposed some people who had been pretending, oh, that they want the good of Nigeria. These guys are just, even this gentleman called forefathers, these guys are just moles of, these APC, PDP people. And they are not happy that their source of, or potential source of income or wealth or whatever, will be scuppered. So that's why you see him fighting tooth and nail, and some other people, they are, giving the last kick of let me say let me not say dying loss. You are fighting for their pause.
And you have made a good point.
Just choose to ignore him.
Thank you.
He referred to me twice. And you see, it's well people like this I actually came online. Because if I know some truths, I will do everything in my power to prevent people like this to get their way. Because they put us in the mess we are in today. They betrayed their fellow brothers. That the Igbos came here, enslaved us, and colonized our country. People like this did it. And they are doing it again, repeating history. And as long as I draw breath, I'll do everything I can to make sure people like you don't don't control the narrative. In other words, you will exist, but you don't control the narrative.
Okay, forefather, I'm trying so that we can have a very mature discussion. If you want to, in fact, yesterday, for Rudolph had to address people the way they speak. Let us learn to be civil. That's one thing the West.
I insult him. I didn't insult him. He insulted me a few times. I didn't insult him. I was
okay. So let's just learn, because there is. Let me be the one to moderate. Because if we keep jumping in, probably everybody start talking at the same time, will not be able to go forward, and they will not even get back to you. So very soon now it will be your turn, and then you speak. All right, let's take it easy. All right. Having said that, I want to, and Masca is behind. I can see Masca, but the platform is full. When I see a chance, I'll bring you in. Now, there's something I want you guys to notice, which is what goes on in Nigeria. And I'm not mentioning this because of anything. I just want to know how Nigeria functions. Some time ago, certain 12 or 7 hunters coming in.
KJ, you can put me at the backstage, but don't forget me. Not when I want to come in. I will call you on the telephone.
Okay, I will see you.
You can allow Masca to come in, put me at the backstage, and I will come back.
All right, thank you. Now I want to paint a scenario for us. This is how Nigeria works, and sometimes it's a bit worrisome. Now, when those guys got to Benin, Awuchi, and they had problem, the security problem, and they were buried in that place. They not, and I repeat, they not, and when I mean not, I'm not saying everybody, I'm saying the not elites gathered and said that they gave 24 hours for the governor to give an explanation or bring those people to the north. The governor of Delta State left to go to Kano to go and visit them.
Edo
State. To beg them.
Edo State, okay. Okpobolo, not Delta.
Yes. Oh, sorry, Okpobolo, not Edo State. Then he went, visited them, begged them, gave some form of money. Now, 3 days ago, a guy who bought motorcycle and gave to one guy, I don't want to put his particular, I know this from the north anyway, whether Hausa or Fulani, I don't know which one. But he gave him the bike, and the guy had problem with the bike guy. And he went to the place where the guy was living and was trying to have an argument. That argument ensued. The other guy called his people, and they killed him on the spot. Now, having done that, you know what happened? The federal government, or this government, not the governor of his state that came to beg the family, not the northern elders that came to beg on their behalf. They sent the police. The policeman went to the house saying, "What has happened. And we have come here to see when this thing happened, we have to trace your house to come and tell you that the commissioner of police is not here because what." So what am I trying to say in essence? That's how we roll here. Okay? And what beats my imagination the most is that why could the governor of the same state, not different state now, not take the same action that the people of the north took against this individual that was killed? This individual was killed, was the employer of the guy who killed him, because he bought a bike and gave him to be doing business and bringing returns to him. Now, if we can be able to look at these things and treat them, and knowing that injustice to one is injustice to all, then we'll be saying we're living not even an equitable society, not even egalitarian, because egalitarian will be too high. Equitable, where the law respects everybody. When we live in a nation where we cannot sit down and tell ourselves the truth that A is A, B is B, we keep twisting the goalposts, moving it when somebody is about to score to another location. How will we get to build a nation? And this has gone over and over and over and over. Okay? And I come to Masca with that, that Desta, because Desta, you're going to tell us, is this how the country where you live, they have different justice for every set of people? Is that how it's done? And can that be sustainable?
Thank you, KJ. I thank you, everybody on the platform. Well, KJ, the answer to your question is simple. It's not how it is. Justice is not selective. The justice system, the lady is supposed to be blind and not seeing anybody and cast justice based on what she hears. But I think the biggest problem we have in Nigeria is that, like I said, there's a generation of Nigerians have given up on them. They see the truth, they know the truth, but they decide to live in a lie. And I like the question Oti asked. Is it compulsory for those people that want to stay in a country where it is okay for people to be pied? Is it compulsory for other people to stay with you? If you are okay with people being pied, there's no problem. The people that don't want to be there, allow them to go. If your value system is different from my value system, is it compulsory, that everybody must stay together? If some people are saying, oh, no, don't worry, you can buy 200 of us, you can buy 500 of us, it's fine. And some other people say, no, I don't like that. Then why don't you, why can't they determine for themselves what they want? For those people that are saying, oh, we don't want intervention, but we don't want to do anything. We don't want to do anything. We like the situation as it is. We don't want to do anything. We like it as it is. We don't want anybody to come in. Then some other people are saying we want people to come in and we want to end this menace. Is it compulsory for you people to stay together? If you can't have an agreement of unity, then why do you force people to stay with you? So this is the problem with the contraption of Nigeria. It is interwound in all kinds of complexities. But the problem is you have people of a certain generation that still don't want to say the truth. Now, the point is this. The younger generation is coming up that don't care. And I've said it, the future belongs to the young people. If we are not careful, you will have a generation that will become obsolete, absolutely obsolete, because the future belongs to the young people. And if we don't create a system for the young people to thrive, where there is equity, fairness, and justice, you will find out that they will wipe everything off. They will wipe all your names, they will wipe it off. So it's a chance for the older generation now to do something that is lasting. Nigeria has a potential to be one of the greatest nations in the world, but it must do things right. There must be equity, fairness, and justice. I was listening to the news today, and guess what? Somebody that was talking about this whole on channels was talking about how the government can settle this thing. And guess what the man said? He said that, he's a matter now. He said that the government need to go and get the Igbos in America to lobby. He said the government should reach out to the Igbos in America. And the Igbos are one of the most successful people in America. And they have a very strong lobby group. That the government should go and beg them to lobby the Trump administration that please, there's no genocide here, and calm things down. Now, that was what I read. Senator Undume also said, they should get Emeka Anyoko. They should get Akinwumi Adeshina. They should get King Gibe and one other guy to go and lobby, use diplomatic means to lobby the government. How come now some people are now thinking, we have some people that can help us out? But when it comes to determining fairness and justice in the country, you don't want that. Let me tell you the truth about Nigeria. Nigeria has made people to deny their identity. That is the truth of Nigeria. Nigeria has made people to deny their identity because of fear of marginalization. And the point is this: we have Nigerians, most of us here know the truth. We will be pandering towards all kinds of lies. You have people of Nigeria, because of the marginalization, people in Asaba, people on the other side of the Niger, they denied their identity. They denied who they were because they were afraid of persecution. You have people in the places in rivers, even people in Benue, they deny their identity. And some folks think that when you have that kind of system, the country will progress. Why? What do you expect if you planted a lime tree? Then when it's time for harvest, you want to take apples, you want to taste apples, you want to taste oranges, you want to taste peach, you want to taste strawberries, and then when it is tasting bitter, you say, why is it not tasting bitter? I'm supposed to be tasting peach. Why do we, big people, people who have come to a point of reasoning, why do we want to deceive ourselves. Now, if we keep on pandering around these lies, there will be no progress. So that's why I asked, if we don't want to progress, must everybody stay in retrogression with you? It's not compulsory. Thank you, Keji.
Thank you so much. I enjoyed your your questions, your rhetorical questions. Now, Pansa is behind, and Pansa, as soon as I get the chance, I'll bring you in. A lot of
You
people.
can bring Pansat in. Let me.
If you let me speak, I will exit, and you can bring Pansat.
Oh, I'm already up. I'm up. I will be listening in the backstage. Let me.
Okay. Yes, let's move on. Jefferson, you introduced a video for me to play. I have that video somewhere, and I'm trying to play it. I don't know how to take it from from just what do you call it now, the link, and put it here. I normally download all my videos, so that's why.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Oh shit!
Yes.
So maybe you click it and then run it in.
AI was going to replace you with that, okay?
You can share your browser. You can share the browser. I think you can actually share the browser.
Okay,
I'm
not going to learn that now because you go ahead and discuss. If show is
AI don't displace you with that.
All right.
Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. The reason why I sent that link to you and also to everyone on the platform is just to tell you the kind of people we are as a nation. You see, it's a sinister. It was actually a sinister plot by our northern brothers. Look at my hand. By our northern brothers to bring in chaos into the country. And as you have all seen it, it is not doing us any good. Okay, now they are complaining that, oh, it's only the Christians, then what about the Muslims? They are killing the Muslims. Why is it that they have not been saying anything since? Because, of course, it's so obvious that they are all accomplices of the whole madness. You see, just like the last speaker said, we want to move forward as a country. We don't really like all this drama. Most of us are out of the country for obvious reasons. Because there's a point, if you're not careful, if you stay in the country for too long, Nigeria may happen to you. Or if you don't know how to protect yourself, Nigeria is continually happening to us. Now, Mr. Forefathers, I don't know how to address this thing. Do you really think, I'm not saying this to attack you, but do you really think it's with clear eye that we really want people externally to solve our problem? You don't be careful now. We're trying to internalize these things. The people that were facing the brunt wanted these issues to be resolved and by the so-called police and everything. A situation whereby our own people will have terrorists, they will be what they call it, they'll say they have repented. You bring them into the armed forces back, you bring them into the army, the navy, and everything. Is that not what do you have to say about that? And then you are saying that, oh, America gave weapons. Did they stop the American armed force, the Nigerian armed forces to actually make sure and make attempts to make sure that they stop any form of influence, external influence? Is it not their mates in other external countries that are stopping it? The like of Burkina Faso and co. When they see that things are not going accordingly. So look, we get the yam, we have the farming implements. Why are we not going back to work? Why are we not going back to the drawing board to resolve our issues? The last speaker spoke about the Igbos that have, left, that denied their identity. So many things happened, this is the aftermath. But I don't really want to go there because that'll be more of a discretion. Is it not shocking that in the Nigeria of a country where everybody's supposed to be progressing accordingly without any restrictions, you still see some people feel that they are more Nigerian than the others. But yet when they go outside the other country, they progress more. And the Nigerian state don't say anything wrong with it. Look at the clue. Look at what is happening over the past couple of weeks, where the properties of Nigerians are being destroyed, but yet they politicize it. It was that bad that even this number 4th person, is it the House of Rep, the number 4th person, had to go on national television. He's not an APC guy, to complain and say, please, Tinubu, I beg, stop, or let them stop destroying Igbo people property. What kind of a country is this? So we have to be begging our own presidents to tell our people to stop destroying our people's property in the same country where people are putting all effort. As if that's not enough. Our own people, we call ourselves Nigerians, we say we have sovereignty. Yet, when we go to other countries to hustle, either our Yoruba brothers or other brothers will be fighting us in South Africa, be fighting and badmouthing us in Ghana. So we even go on Twitter to be badmouthing us and say, oh, the Igbos are bad, don't trust them. Tell other people how other people are bad.
Sorry, Jefferson, sorry.
No, I know I'm seeing this thing. I know I'm going with this.
A second. Forefathers, you know what? Are you seeing what you're doing on the chat section? That you are gaslighting an ethnic group and saying Easterners. So
No,
all the people is speaking here
I
saying
don't
it's
about
all
that.
Easterners.
No, I'm not about that. That's their own business. But that's just to tell you, it's very, very shameful that fellow Nigerians, with due respect, I don't want to start calling it, but it's happening. It's not happening till now.
Jimmy, you really need to stop it.
Hold on. It's happening till now that fellow Nigerians will go on Twitter and be telling other Ghanaians, other Africans, how other Igbo people are bad people, that I should not trust them to do business. Okay, look at the last one that happened now about Boku Supermarket. So you see, this is just one side of it, and the other side of course, we know about the religious one. The religious one is the one that is bounding everybody. Now everybody is crying for that to have external people coming to the country to come and resolve this issue. And then yet some people are opening their mouth to talk about sovereignty. You're talking about sovereignty. No.
Thank you.
Finish. Augustine, let me round up.
Please round up.
The reason why I start to bring out all these things together, it just tells you the kind of people we are. We are not meant to love ourselves and to stand by ourselves. But yet we are crying for when we bring somebody to solve the same problem that other people could have resolved. Let it make sense.
Okay, thank you so much. You have spoken quite eloquently. I want to say to Forefather, you see, I am trying as much as possible not to, allow this thing to drift to East. It's not an Eastern problem. It's not the Igbos that have invited America to come. No matter what you think about it. So, and their spectrum.
It's the Middle Belt people that even did that video. Not even the Igbos, the Middle Belt Christians that even did that video.
No. Jefferson, relax. Let me tell you something, Forefather. The first stories of this genocide going on in Nigeria it didn't even start in 2010. It started quite early before 2010. Okay? And Master League, hold on.
You just say, okay, that's not my business. Leave it for Nigerians to deal with. Because if you keep doing this now, let me say the danger you people are not seeing here. 1.4 billion people are going to react. Black people are going to react around the world. The last thing you need for 1.5 billion people to see when that is happening is supporting Trump attacking Nigeria. That's the last thing. It's not Nigeria have as a problem now. You have the entire black community as a problem to deal with. That's the last thing you want.
Forefather, those 1.4 billion. Hold on. Those one, I know that you are doing what you are saying.
You think it's every black community. You think every black community are like the nonsense that's happening in Nigeria.
Hold on.
KJ, no be turn by turn. Some of us don't wait for power.
No, that's why I don't want this go back and forth. But all I'm saying as a moderator is this: if you now want to label it on the Igbos, we are not afraid to collect it. After all, say we're capable. We're not afraid. I'm just telling you that don't label on the Igbos what they're now carrying. This thing has been going on for Middle Belt for a long time. It is not today it started. So let's not go there and begin to make it look as if it's the Igbos that have invited this on Nigeria. Unless, of course, you are one of those who are saying that. So there's no one for hold on now.
Unaja, wait for your turn now.
Okay, fine. I think I'll just wait. I think that's the best thing.
All right. I think I need to move on. But the point I want to make here is this: we are in this argument so far. We're not saying is either because it's Christians or Muslims. Every life matters. We always said it here. But we're saying if you say that there's no Christian genocide, which what I've been trying to avoid to discuss all this while, then you will have to identify for us who are those killing people. If you say they are not Christians killing Christians, who are they? They are Muslims. If you say they are not moderate Muslims, but they are Muslims. Now, excuse me, you see, I when I sit on this thing, I sit here knowing that I have a lot
My
of
mic is even muted. I can't shake my head again.
No, hold on now. It doesn't matter whether you shake your head or not, Masker.
Moderator, you don't talk too much.
I'm coming, sir. The governor of Bauchi State was on national television.
Moderator, you're talking too much. I agree with them. Please pass it.
No, I have to play this because some people who don't understand. You don't know. Are you reading the comments on it?
Wait at the end of the show. Use 2 hours and make your points.
No, I refuse. Don't tell me how to moderate. Now, the governor of Bauchi State sat on the national television and said all Fulanis are Nigerians. And they will give them that they have invited them to come in and they will come in. They cannot be stopped.
KJ, hold on, please. 1 second. Just 5 seconds, KJ.
Go ahead now.
Okay, this Bala Muhammad, can you Google his tribe? Do you think he's Fulani?
I don't know his tribe, but this I'm saying what he spoke about.
All the time. We do this nonsense all the time. We do that nonsense all the time. The man is not even a Fulani man. He's not even a Hausa man.
Okay. Did the man say what I'm quoting? Did he say what I'm quoting? If he said what I'm quoting, so your argument is now not baseless.
No.
Because
You are the one. Listen, KJ. Just listen now. Let's have.
Did I say Bala Muhammad was a Fulani man?
KJ, you are trying to control the narrative. Just leave us. No go argue about.
No.
That's on to the next person now, so that you don't need this thing you're doing now, please.
Okay, you guys want me to end this program?
All right, it's Maraji.
What is this? End the program. Pass on to the next person. Then at the end you can summarize and input your own view.
No, you see,
no, I don't like telling people things. The internet is helping us, so you go independently. You go and check.
Is it Barachi?
Go and check.
Let me say this. I'm saying this again.
I'm not saying anything.
Hold on. I'm saying this again. The interview is out there. You can go and look at it. I didn't say Bala Muhammad is Fulani or no Fulani. It doesn't bother to me. What he said was that all Fulanis are Nigerians, and they will allow them to come and live in Nigeria anywhere they want. That they can be stopped.
Okay, so
they can
what
be
I'm
in the forest.
hold
on.
hold on.
No. We hold on.
Hold on now. This is the problem.
Hold on.
Because you are
No. At this point, I don't want to go
KJ,
over.
don't let him control your show. He should shut up and wait for his turn.
Listen, it's simple. Bala Muhammad invited all Fulanis. We know.
Listen, KJ.
Masker, can you shut up? Can you shut up and wait your turn? There's no privilege here. You should shut up and wait your turn.
Hold on.
I'm not insult anybody.
KJ, you have made your point now. I don't think anybody.
No. I've not made my point. I want it to be on record. No, don't tell me what to do, please. They have been saying all kinds of things since you didn't tell them you made their point.
Don't put me in a day. I'm not a day. I come here.
Masker, can you shut up and wait for your turn? There's no privilege.
One African, there's no need to get involved. Allow KJ to do his job.
Okay, if you guys don't mind, I will.
No,
hold
on.
No. Masker did this yesterday. He wouldn't let me say anything. Masker should wait for his turn. And wait, when your turn comes, you speak. No. Yesterday, you didn't shut him up. He kept interrupting me. No. Masker cannot jump his turn. Yesterday, you were moderator.
Leave KJ to do his job.
Yeah, but you didn't do it yesterday. He was interrupting me. He didn't let me say anything. You let these two Muslims yesterday, they were attacking me, and you didn't let them. He didn't let me talk. He should shut up and wait his turn. There's no privilege. This is not Nigeria. Shut up and wait your turn.
Masker is calling from Nigeria. We used to give people who are calling from Nigeria privilege.
I beg, no insult to I beg. There's no need for that.
Thank you guys so much for your cooperation. It was a good break, so all can have a calm head to talk. Now, I want to start with my friend Maska. Maska, Bala Mohammed is a Fulani guy. I just checked it out right now. So, right. And having said that, hold on, sir.
Listen, okay. No. Listen. You see, I pay money for.
But why is he telling you to listen? Are you the moderator of the show? Why can't you let him? You know, this is the same privilege that you people have in Nigeria that you're trying to display on this show. Can you just wait? He said wait, and you said you wait. What are you the moderator of the show?
Wait, guys.
Just respect the guy that's moderator. He said wait. You wait.
Hold on.
Why are you so pained, OT?
But you are more pained than me. Trust me, I'm in America. I'm doing okay. You're more pained than me. Just relax.
Odi, I've not seen you like this before. You know, you are usually the calm one. Please calm down. Please.
No, he did that yesterday, and forefather let him do it.
No, calm
That's
down.
why I'm giving it back to him.
Show today, calm down, please. I've not seen you like this before. Even when people insult you, don't behave like this. So calm down, please. I beg you. All right. I was just trying to say that, look, it's not as if anybody is going to change the situation here, but let us face the fact. Bala Mohammed invited all the Fulani people all around the world. Kawo Baraje said that they had a meeting to bring Fulanis to come and help them win election. These are things that are there, out there. We all know these things. So let us not begin to say we don't know how this thing started. Nobody has come on this panel to say, why did they invite the Fulanis that are killing Nigerians now in Nigerian soil, since they are not Nigerians? Nobody has asked us, okay, why is government not being high-handed against these people who are foreigners, who are now occupying villages in Nigeria? And instead, our people are in ID camps. And a man who is not even related to us now says, I think this carnage is too much. I want to come and help. And we find that a problem. That's why we are on this thing. We find a problem. We don't have a problem with those who left Nigerian citizens, good citizens, inside IDP camps, took Nigerian money, sew uniform for their perpetrators, okay? Gave them salary, took some of them abroad. I have an interview here where a general of the Nigerian army was saying these Boko Haram people, if rehabilitated, some of them can even be president of Nigeria. So the ones in IDP camps cannot be president of Nigeria. These are the contradictions that bedevils Nigeria. We can't play politics over it. And it's not me trying to paint any scenario, because a centrality or whatever his name is being, he's been attacking me on this place. Okay, if you feel you have something different to say, come to the panel and make your argument. Don't hide behind these keepers.
Okay. Now, who are you ranting about? I mean, that's why, look, all those characters. The fact of the matter is, KJ,
unless you're letting him talk,
no, can't just. I want to move on.
You have to wait for your turn.
There's nothing you can do. Somebody like me, there's nothing you can do to me. I was born like this. I cannot be intimidated because of this man.
Oh, you look at me. You think you can intimidate me?
All right.
You're not trying to intimidate me. We are all equal.
No.
Gentlemen.
You're not muting his mic. You're muting my own.
I'm not muting the mics. I'm not the one.
Let me speak.
Okay.
Who is muting my mic? Forefather, are you muting my mic?
Calm down, everybody.
But I don't like this. How can Forefather be muting my mic? Are you the moderator? No, why is he muting my mic? It's not muting Master's mic. What is this thing?
I apologize. Calm down, everybody. Calm down. I apologize.
Why is Forefather? No, Forefather needs to be reprimanded. How can he be muting my mic?
You are the one being disrupted, really.
No, but it's not your show. It's not your show. Every time you're giving these guys the leeway to insult people and be disruptive. Oh, I'm trying to be disruptive today. You don't like it. AY and Maska ganged up against me and they wouldn't let me talk yesterday.
At this point, my patience has run out. At this point, my patience has run out. Please, guys, let's control ourselves. Please. All right. Yeah, the guy who was supposed to speak, Tony, has gone away. All right.
It was me that was AJ. It's
Okay,
because
speak.
maybe I've
No. Speak. Speak.
Okay, so there are two things. I just wanted to talk about one, but one is matters arising. I need to make it clear. I come to this panel not as a Fulani man, not as a Hausa man, not as a Northerner. I come individually. I come on my own, and I come as a black man. Okay? I want to put that on record. I do not come to represent any tribe because, alhamdulillah, I've gone beyond that. My tribe's people cannot do anything for me. Okay? And anybody who is thinking that it's tribalism that will take him forward, or the fact that he practices a certain religion, he has to go and think again. So I just want to put that on record. The second thing is that this is a panel of equals. Okay? If KJ says something and I feel I should push back, it's not out of disrespect. And anybody who has listened to me on this panel will attest to the fact that I will never insult anybody. For what? For what purpose? Okay, so let's put that on record. The fact of the matter is that, yes, when I feel I should speak, I will want to speak. I can come here and keep quiet for 2 hours. It's also okay. It's on record. Even today, I said, put me back at the back channel. So let's put that on the record. Let it not be that somebody would want to slander my image. No. I'm just being an equal to everybody. Yes, KJ is moderator. That doesn't make him my father. I just want to put that on record. We will treat each other with respect. The key issue I want to raise, honestly, is that we keep talking about this thing. In fact, maybe what I'll do, I'll just cede my time to Ovi. Let him land on his initial point. Because I think that is the fundamental point that we should be talking about. This idea that we get emotionally worked up based on either tribe or religion is not going to take anybody anywhere. And I totally agree with forefathers. Whether you think that it's America or it's England, the fact of the matter is that some of us, we use the same mouth to say that it's the white people that put us together. And we are complaining that they are the ones that caused the problem. But now we are now happy that they are the ones that will come and solve the problem. That sounds like people are not thinking. But I'm not also saying, look, if you ask me, and I think I've said this, my personal opinion on this matter is that I'm happy with this development. Because you people would not agree or say it, but the fact of the matter is that I know how many people have been killed in the north, not just in Plateau State. If you take Zamfara, for instance, or you talk Boko Haram, for instance, the number of people that have been, I have lost an uncle. I have lost a very dear friend. So this thing is not something far away from me. It's something that keeps happening. I've had to leave Zamfara and leave work I was actually doing because of the insecurity. This is real for me. I live here in this country. It's real for me. So I'm happy if this development will make the government to sit up, because I know they can do it. They can do it. What they need is that pressure. But again, even when you look at it, during the Second World War, UK was happy that America entered the war, isn't it? France was happy that US came to liberate them. I'm not going to buy that straight line argument that, okay, America will not put troops here. They will not. I'm not that stupid. Okay, I'm not scared for any reason. Okay, so let people not think that, oh, a Muslim, no, it's not like that. Let's have a very intelligent discussion. That's all I'm saying. And maybe Ovie should be given the chance to land. I cede my balance of time to him. Thank you.
You can hold that. I need to speak because I haven't spoken. So
what I'm saying is that he should not speak now, but when he's speaking, add my balance of time to his time.
Not a problem, sir. I agree with you on that. So, Mr. Moderator,
and Oti, you should go and take some wine or something that will cool you down. You are behaving out of sync.
All right, so I don't want to go back and repeat myself.
All right, go ahead, and after that, I will come to Oti.
Okay, Master, well spoken. You have always been a rational person. This is not trying to blow your trumpet unnecessarily. What I'm going to right now is forefathers, and I need to just be honest with it. Like what Masker said, and I'm happy he brought in that issue of that in the
Go ahead.
Sorry, I need to mute somebody. That's where the noise is coming from.
Well, he has muted himself.
So I'm happy. You see, the fact is that when we have a cool head and decide to have a rational conversation, you see people begin to make sense. I love what Masker just said. He said, the US is not going to come and place boots on this country. I said so yesterday. But then sometimes when a how do you put that in physics? When something is in a state of what's it called? You need something to ginger it up, get it out of that state of
inertia. When it's in the state of inertia.
Exactly. Thank you. You need it, and that is what this American policy seems to want to do for us. Nobody in his right thinking mind wants America to place a boot on this land. Let's say that. But where I'm going to with forefathers, I'm totally disappointed. First and foremost, you're not the one running the show. When you're running the show, you don't take prisoners to people who just jump in. You jumped into this show and started talking. That's KJ's business, but let me just call it out for what it is. It's KJ. Since KJ wants that to happen, if I'm running the show, I'd have thrown you out. You can't just jump into a show and then control everything. That's disrespect. You did that right here. So I'm going to call that out. Number two is, I find it strange.
He's a man without rules.
I find it strange for someone who's a moderator. You come here, you have a platform to speak. You now go to this section where people put pseudo names. Some people are 10 names there. Same one person writing bullshit. And then you go join them and you're gaslighting or your fellow Nigerians. You're gaslighting your fellow Nigerians to say it is Southeasterners. That I hope Southeasterners will not be offended if 1.4 billion or whatever numbers you're throwing out there. You need to stop some of those things. This is I find it basically an annoying that you're doing stuff like that. Say your views here in front of everybody. Don't go there and go gaslighting people. It should be beneath you by now. There should be certain things you shouldn't be doing anymore because you are a moderator. You don't see, what is his name, Rudolph, going to that section to go be typing away and saying bullshit. So if you don't think it's beneath you, it should be beneath you. And I'm surprised and ashamed that you don't think it's beneath you to be doing that kind of thing you did right now. So that's what I want to call out. There is nothing new I'm going to say. Like I have said it before, America will not place any boot on this land. Go and write it down. Secondly, if this is what we need to wake us up, people are dying every day. You cannot be happy about it. If our leadership was responsible, they would have stopped. They would have said to themselves, we can't let our people be dying. Then they will stop it. But for the fact they have decided to play the ostrich, people are happy with power. People are happy with the benefits and the trappings that come with power. But they don't want to take responsibility and act like adults in the room. Then let another adult somewhere come and put them in their place. If that's what it takes, I'm in support of it. That doesn't mean I'm supporting that Nigeria should be decimated. I've said it here. Let me repeat it one last time. The Nigerian governance, the Nigerian government, whether it is Tinubu's own or people before him, they give room for conspiracy. They give room for all manner of things that happen in Nigeria. If our leadership is responsible, we will not be under this kind of circumstances we're finding ourselves. But they have created it, so they should live with it. Because at the end of the day, average Nigerian doesn't really care. What the average Nigerian wants is a level playing field, peace for him to go about his businesses. Whether he's traveling from Sokoto to Port Harcourt or wherever it is, that's what he wants. We're tired of people traveling and they get kidnapped in the middle of the road. So it is not America that is causing Nigeria's problem. It is Nigerians that have chosen, for whatever reasons best suited to them, to create the kind of circumstances happening in Nigeria. Period. And with that, I bow.
Thank you so much. I was just waiting for you to end. Okay, here's what we'll do. I have a lot of people behind the stage. So, gentlemen, I would also like volunteers.
No, KJ, you can take me out. I have a paper to deliver tomorrow morning. So good night, everybody, please. You can take me out and bring other people. But please remember to give my time to OVA.
And that time is now.
No, Alan Masker. Thank you so much. Yes, okay, it's not your turn. Let me take. Hold on, I'll give you.
I suppose we'll go before you remember. I mean, let's come here.
Hold on, Ovie. You are my friend. I said it's not your time. Relax. Yes, One Africa. Can you go ahead?
Thank you, everybody. I'm sorry about the way I came across. These things, I don't behave like this. Everybody knows. I try to be respectful. I don't agree with many people, but I try to, stand by the truth. Yesterday, Forefathers was moderating the show, and he was very biased. His bias could be seen that even as not being the moderator, he was muting me. I was having a back and forth with Masca, but he was muting me. He was not muting Masca. Is that and this is Nigeria. This is a Nigeria where I had to score, like maybe 350 to get into a place where he probably scored 50 to get into. This is the same bias and the same privilege people have. Masca speaks very slowly. I don't have that gift, right? He speaks very softly. He come and look, he's from the north. We appreciate him for being here. It's actually very refreshing to have his opinion, but he shouldn't come without any questioning. Like he can't just say whatever he wants and then we just clap and just lay before him. I've had people who talk about him and say, "Oh, you people have enjoyed power. You people," when people say that, it's actually offensive. Like people talk about him as if he's maybe one Saxon, Anglo-Saxon, Nordic guy who is here to bless all of us. And I know Father worships him and worships, people like AY, but you still have to grant, and this is not funny, because in this platform, when people air their opinion, they give them labels. And Chim just called out one of the labels. Forefather was on the show. He's talking about Southeasterners. He's an Igbo denying his heritage, which is fine. You can deny, and we talked about that. But you can't just continue to insult people. And, and this is unacceptable. And people have to call BS when BS is there. You may not like what people say, but this is have your say. You be patient, and let people speak. Yes, if I had told Forefathers yesterday, wait, let me speak, Forefather would throw me out of the show. But Masca is here telling KJ to wait, let him speak. You wait, let me speak. And Forefather is muting me so Masca can speak. What's going on? This is why, and now, the call for Nigeria now is for everybody to be patriotic. Oh, we are one people, get Mecca, Anyoko, get these people. And no, you just can't wake up in the morning and say we are one people. We're not. We want to be. I would like all of us to, there's a feel when you see a black person in New York, in London, in Australia, and you feel there's a nod. But in Nigeria, when you feel you have that feeling, but whenever you get to Nigeria, there's segregation. Why are we here? Why do you think people like Masca are still in Nigeria? Because if you bring Masca to where I am, there's no competition. But of course, he gets ahead and he stays in Nigeria and enjoys whatever privilege he's enjoying. And then whenever I come to Nigeria and people say, "Oh no, let's just pretend we are one." No. And I agree with Chim. I don't think Trump is going to bring American soldiers to Nigeria. But at least this shakeup is good. At least let people decide, hey, you're my neighbor, by the way. We could be, maybe I'll need you at some point. Someone mentioned on X today, one of the Americans, that they are suggesting to use Port Harcourt at his base. Last week I told Forefathers who owns Port Harcourt, and he was crying. Look, do you think the choice of Port Harcourt is a mistake? Of course, they know if they come into Port Harcourt, the gates will be opened. Why? And you say, "Oh, those people are not good patriots." People are saying Obi should say something. Obi, that you people took his land in Lagos. Nobody said anything. People that can't vote in Lagos, people that in Abuja, if they open their shop, they get shut down. people who their properties were labeled abandoned property. And forefather said his parents are living in one of those abandoned properties that they stole. And is this not hurting? Someone mentioned yesterday that if your family member had died in Benue, well, people like that pastor that comes here, well, apparently he's hiding in America. If your family member had died there, had passed away in Benue, you wouldn't be speaking like this. What we're saying is, we don't want any foreigner to take over our country, but our country needs a reset. And I thought that's why we are all here every day, to say the leadership of our country is not getting it right. KJ mentioned the inequality again, about some people, losing their lives in Edo State. And the governor of Edo State went to Kanu to go and essentially bow before people in Kanu. And when the same thing happens, nobody says anything. I thought all lives are equal. And you know why it pains me? The only people is like, do you think you can shut down? Nigeria stands on 3 legs. You can't shut one of them down. Even if those people are not getting a face shake, we continue. Even if these people don't get anything, they are going to continue to speak. Well, like 70 million or something. How much is Ghana? What are you? Are you people out of your mind? Papa, that you think you can shake a whole tribe down? Who are you? You need to get some respect. And nobody should be shutting me down on this program, whether AY or Masca, and I don't care whatever privilege anybody's trying to give them. I don't even want to know. Masca should say his bit, and I will say my bit. I'll respect him. He doesn't need to agree with me. I don't need to agree with him. Whenever this issue of genocide is mentioned, Masca pivots to what's going on in Zamfara, because it suits his narrative, and nobody picks that up. He just wants to say it's the same government narrative. Oh, it's Muslims mainly that are being killed, are being buyed. But who's doing the killing? Nobody wants to talk about, oh no, I lost somebody, I had to leave Zamfara. It's a pivot, and we know what this thing is. We are Africans, we're going to, if they come, all of us are going to be in trouble. But look, we're already in trouble anyway in the East. Right. So what do we have to do? Thank you.
Thank you so much. I want to say this as a media person. If Muslims are being killed the same way that the Christians are being quiet, we will see the videos. This is the modern world. The world is modern now. There's no how you can tell me that 10 people will be taken down and nobody among them have any video or have any camera phone to even take a shot of the ceremony going on. It doesn't happen anywhere. And I'm part of those people. If you want to know my true color, I'm part of the people who train those people in those communities on how to do videos with their phones. And this was as far back as 2006. So let nobody come and deceive anybody here. Those communities that I'm talking about are Christian communities. I say it again. They are Christian communities. So whether they are in Zafra or they are in Jigawa and all that, they are Christian communities. They take them out and they put their people in there. And I'm making effort to bring people who are on ground as these things are going on now to come to this program. By the grace of God, between now and the next 2 weeks, you have some of them who are on ground to come here and speak. This is not a play. 50,000 people is not a joke, for crying out loud. It's not a joke. Listen, when we talk, it's like we are citing the Christians. No. The Muslims are Nigerians. They've not done me anything. I lived in North all the times I've been there. I lived in North all my life. Some of them are my best friends. And we're still friends with them. Some of the videos I have here, if I play it, they will censor this place. They come from people on ground. They come from those people on the ground.
KJ, in April.
Before you speak, just to as at yesterday, 12 people are still being killed. I have the pictures here. 12 were buried in Plateau State. So what are we saying? Is that what we want for ourselves? because we want to keep an image that is not correct. Nobody stops the government from doing what they need to do. And nobody has even stopped them from doing what they need to do. But telling this story and trying to change the narrative that is not true, is that the way we are going to solve the problem?
Oh, we are so bothered about sovereignty. Hypocrites in the highest order.
I don't want to get emotional because these are human lives, for crying out loud. These are human beings. They're not statistics.
KJ, KJ, I wanted to say that in 2018, precisely April 30th, Buhari went on a state visit to the US. That was when Trump was in his first term. And one of the things that Trump said to him is this whole same issue of killings of Christians. He said, if you play the video, if you look for the video, you will see it. So 2018 up till now, we're still talking about the same thing, and it's gotten worse. So it's very, very clear that the government hasn't done what it's supposed to do. And there shouldn't be any dispute about that.
All right. You know? Thank you, Tony. I know you have not spoken, but let me go to Pablo, who is trying to kill me before I come back to Jagun. And then eventually Godfather.
It's not when you wear, all right. It's not when you wear suits.
No, I just want, it gives me a effective believe that I'm doing a good job, even though you've not tell I'm doing a good job.
I don't know why you all right, go ahead. Today. So
yes,
now.
Go ahead, Pablo.
Bob Marley said something. Bob Marley said, "We only know what they teach us." He also went ahead to say that we need to emancipate ourselves from mental slavery.
I know will take you serious as far as you get that Opebel or this thing for your back. That Opebel we need to do. I will not take you serious. You emancipate yourself from slavery because that's you hear me correct. No verse, moderator. I've been seeing you since. I don't want to talk, but now I want to tell you for your face. That Opebel of this thing you put for back. That guy no be human being. Come on that poster, then I will take you serious. You're talking about emancipating ourselves from mental slavery. Person where they force people where they wear a Tinubu cap. I better go sit down there, Joe. Sorry, guys.
Jefferson, thank you for recognizing His Excellency. May your days be long. He's man of the moment. So he said, until we emancipate ourselves from mental slavery, that is the only way we can trick them to still believe that all we know is what they teach us. And there's this common phrase, right? That the revolution will not be televised. What that phrase is speaking to is still that emancipation of mental slavery, because that thing will take place in your brain. So it cannot be captured by any camera. That's exactly when people come out, they talk, say, oh no, just they blame the whole country. What about the Indians? What about the Chinese? What about the Brazil? That's intellectual laziness. It's because you refuse to emancipate yourself, go and study, not just only what they teach you. Gandhi revolution was successful because that emancipation took place in their brain. He went back to the village and began to teach them the revolution. All he did was to say, don't comply anymore. They no go work, they no say yes, they don't say man. Don't say everybody just give up on the system that was built to oppress them. Guess what? That system collapsed. Why are we complaining? Other people know they complain. You never hear the 100 years of humiliation by the Chinese. What do you think they are talking about? It was because foreign countries and nationals were in there destroying the economy with drugs. British was the highest countries. The Americans, the Dutch, they were out there. Revolution everywhere. People were going against the system because the system to them allowed foreign nationals to come and humiliate them. That's complaining on their own part. And that is what is propelling them today. But our fate not be the same. When they colonize us, the only thing they did not take from us was our life. The story of Americas is not like that. Before the arrival of the Columbus, there were over almost 15 million people in the Americas.
By the time America get independent, they were less than 20,000 people. They wiped out. The Asia, the Chinese, their fates were different. The only thing they took away from them was their economy. That's why their rising is different from ours. We need to ask ourselves, who are we? Because this is not who we are. That's why they argue about the genocide that is happening in our own land. For what reason? For what is on that land. The only way they can get access to it cheaply is to drive the people away, which is the short term. The medium term is to come and invest in their corporation of humanity. You might say America don't need them, yes, but their ally need it. There's a reason when they are preparing for war, you have to go with Allah. How do you feed those people when the French people are being stripped out of their colony? But today, our president, they go back and forth. They will not act, could not think beyond what we see on TV. All of us saw the Germans are having energy deal with us because they were stripped of Ukraine, just so they can concentrate on what is at heart, Third World War. But we cannot reason beyond our understanding what we see on TV. You say, will they complain? Tell me one protest that was organized in Nigeria that was successful, and I'll tell you how it was. It was backed by the Western corporation and everything. Those that is not successful, ask yourself, why? Why all of a sudden would they announce protest before we start them? Why were Passenger the brag say he was able to get the West to forgive debt? Nobody asked him why. He has to open our security architecture for them. So you wonder why things no they happen. Buhari also have to go into agreement to bring the America into the anti-Boko Haram movement. If not, they're not going to sell bullet for them. Why? So that made them they expose how they want to counter them. Somebody come on a national TV, a CIA agent, they tell us they had to beg the American CIA for them to accept us as for them to trust Buhari. We are bragging. We not question ourselves. If the American CIA can allow you to come outside to open your mouth without any consequence, what does that tell you? It's not about waiting we see on TV. Now be everything. China know the complete China. We don't understand their history. So it's all about, they don't care about what they want to use you do. Yeah, robot that can do your job this day. Computer compute past your brain. They don't need you. They need what is on your land. It might not be for their immediate consumption, but these people, they are working to set the next 100 years agenda. That is what is happening. Through ideology, they fight for your land. You could not question why. Who is going to benefit at the end of the day? It's not me and you. There's a reason why all this is happening. It's not just happening. So when person they try draw the conclusion, it's not to complain, so that you go understand who to actually attack as your problem. It might be your principal for school, now be the #1 agent. Prove me wrong that your pastors that you will trip to with so many millions, they are not agents of the West. They are not telling you waiting with the plan and waiting with no the plan. You don't have to agree with all this. But if we are so smart, why could we figure us all up to today? I mean, the fact that people will come, they open mouth, they talk. We are not living in an isolated world. All these things happen for every other country.
Okay.
Any country that is doing well against the Western elite, nationalize their resources. There's a reason why me and you, if you analyze the politics of the China, so the Americans, they don't know. If they know, say you and AJ, they take you out.
All politics. I have a question for you.
All right.
The question I have for you is this: is there any endeavor in this world that you engage in that doesn't have opposition and a very negative press, this thing that presses against your power of inertia? In other words, if you are building a business, is there nothing negative that will stop you from getting to your zenith? If you are living a life, is there not something trying to stop you to get your zenith? how come for us, these things that others have been able to surmount, for us it is impossible, almost impossible for us to do the same thing? Why? And don't tell me the argument are going to throw that it's built to happen this way. I agree with your analysis, and we all know
Make I
this.
answer you now.
Okay, go ahead.
Because for you to ask that question, you know, you didn't listen to understand, you listen to argue. As you did so.
No. Argue with you. I'm trying to
hold on, I'm gonna answer you. As you did so today, if they call you for your village, make you come be counselor for your world, right? Everything you need to bring your idea to bear. Come with your family, will you?
I know go.
So, you see, that is the compromise I'm telling you about. Because
no.
they have.
Listen, bros, hold on. You asked me a question. It's not a yes or no. Everybody have what your vision for life is. You cannot come to go and become a hold on. You cannot come to go and become a chief in my community now. And I didn't see myself in that throne. I go and be because you call me and everything is going to be available for me. I'm not that kind of person. If I was so, I would have been APC government because I can be there also.
Hold on. I asked you that question to actually, if you understand what us being compromised by Western elite is all about. If we no go feel good because they've given you a comfort place. You understand? You don't already see how you go to become millionaire tomorrow. It's visible. So of course, you don't forget saying that developing country with day. What is your own contribution? That is why the idea when people go come here and go say Rosa Parks, MK or all those bullshit. No, thousands lose their life. That is the contribution. There's a reason the textbook will not point them out. So that because they know the only way to do it is by organizing. That's when somebody is teaching his body because it takes time. That is what organization is all about. Emancipate yourself from mental slavery. So then, when all our leaders from primary school to presidency all have their wealth and their allegiance in the West, who are they to go against their own Western interests? They keep their interests before your own.
So that is you have come back to the same thing I'm saying over here. You are speaking for so I'm trying to not say
you now. A nation is built by individual sacrifice. You cannot make the sacrifice, but you are expecting your president to do the same thing. Are you more Nigerian than him, or is he more Nigerian than you?
No, you are making a mistake here.
Before you couldn't do it.
No. You are making a mistake here.
If governor, you will accept that.
No.
Go ahead, ask the question.
All right, thank you so much. Now they have said that, and I know that Jagun listened to you very well. Maybe Jagun is at the same wavelength with you. I am not at that wavelength. Hold on, bros.
Wait, now I want you to sign off. I challenge anybody where they listen today. I'll put it before anybody. Our institution, like our economy, our constitution, our architectural structure is not designed. It's designed to serve global capital interests, not our national sovereignty.
I agree with you. I agree with you. But the question now be, you have the environment in which you are living. You recognize this. If you, and hold on, Ovie, listen to me. If you not occupying the government position can understand this much, I think those who have more information than any one of us here even know the same thing. Will it take our ancestors to wake up and come and change the policy, or it is the people who are living right now in the land? That's
when we have compromise among us. There's a reason.
No, now listen. There will always be compromise, even in a most developed world. The people will have compromise. Jagun, come into discussion before I go to further. What is your take?
So let's accept our responsibility. It is not a common for the whole nation to rise against good Lord Jonathan, from Oba to pastor to students. That's not normal. It is because me and you gave them voice. We amplified the Western interests against our own interests. If the reason they support person who knows how to speak English be that, I will not vote for my interest again.
Hold on. Okay, thank you. Jagun, please make your entry, sir.
Good evening, and thank you. If I can take a little bit of time, I want to start with something in terms of cleaning house, especially to do with the moderators. The moderators are very important and are respected amongst the panelists, and they should understand that. But the moderators are proper misbehavior. They misbehave a lot, especially Forefather, but I would include you as well, KJ. The other day, Dr. Damages was running the show, and you were actually the person moderating. I don't know if you recognize that you were doing that a lot during that show. Just yesterday, I think it was. Forefathers has no rules. He has no rules, and he doesn't do a complete job of moderating. Sometimes he has a really good time with moderation. And we, as panelists, we tell him that you've done well today. But as soon as there's a critique, he can't take it. He can't handle it. But he behaves especially badly. Many times, he unmuted me yesterday for no reason. He plays around like it's a joke. You understand? And he hides his identity and all the rest. Me personally, I don't respect that. I respect none of that. So that's the first thing I want to say, just to put my 10 pence into that arena. The second thing I would like to speak about is the complexity of what's happening right now in terms of what America, Trump, and the complexity of our own Nigerian state of affairs. What OVA said, from what I picked up and understood, I tend to have some agreement in that if you, as an individual, are prepared to sacrifice something in order for Nigeria's development, then you're just a pig like every other Nigerian. You're just a pig, P-I-G. And there are many people who come to this panel, they're just pigs. They have nothing real to say apart from the complication of their narrative. They don't want truth. They don't want justice, which is what the Nigerian constitution is all about. No truth, no justice. And we glean, many of us glean to this sense of bad behavior. In this life, there is sacrifice. As we, sometimes I just try to bring things down to basics. In the truth that life will tell each individual. If you're working hard at school and you're successful in your studies, it's more likely that you do well in life, in your work life, at least, in your work life. If you do poorly at school and you enter into life, I think the pursuit of money may become difficult for any individual. And we know how central money is to life in itself. So my feeling is that, look, Nigeria's been the way it is for so many years. Some would say 40, some would say 60. I'll put it to you that Nigeria's the way it is because of the people in Nigeria, you and me. You and me. The way we want to point the finger over there and blame somebody else all of the time, like we're not involved, it speaks of our lack of capacity as human beings and as people who tell themselves that they are citizens of a nation. You have to claim your own citizenship right now. Nigeria is not a place that will give you citizenship. It's not. We have to stand up for it. Anytime I see protests in Nigeria, they really do look like fake protests compared to when I see anywhere in the world where they are protesting. Those people are out on the streets for real. We saw Tanzania a couple yesterday and such. We've seen Tanzania. We've seen Bangladesh. We've seen Nepal. We've seen all these places now. They're not joking. They're not joking. We are jokers. We're jokers, man. You have to be ashamed of the Nigerian how can I put it? The Nigerian human constituency. You have to be ashamed of it because it shows no power. It shows no dignity. All it shows is, it's your fault all day long. Is that what you're going to be saying? It's the Igbos. It's the Yorubas. All day long. Is that where our narrative is? All day long. Are we stupid? I keep saying it because I can't help saying it. We act like stupid people. Yet we know we are not. And this is the the complexity in everybody's mind upon this panel. We have to understand that we behave stupidly. We have to understand and appreciate it, that we behave in a stupid way. It's only when we go to somebody else's country that we'll be trying to behave correctly. The bus drivers in London who are Nigerian, of Nigerian stock, they are worse than any bus driver of anyone else, which is the people who grew up here and understand how things, the grain moves. They know how to give leeway. They know how to give some dignity. They know how to offer assistance. And the Nigerians will, it's all about the rules. We are going to follow the rules to the hill. All of a sudden, you that came from Nigeria, a place that has no rules. This is our man, forefather. He exemplifies what it is to act without responsibility or without rules, without fairness, without a way of making sure you carry people along. Your own narrative is the most important narrative. You are always right because somehow God gave you the mouth to speak about everything. It's ridiculous attitude. Ridiculous. Who do you think is going to respect that? Me? Anyone else on this panel? We don't respect it. It's you know, a lot of times forefather, you know, I'm sorry forefather to be calling your name like this, but I have to. You speak as though you're the only one with common sense. You speak as though, and maybe we all do it, I don't know, but you're a moderator. And your job is to carry people along, carry the conversation along, read the room. Read the room so that the conversation is healthy. But I don't know that you take that responsibility. The responsibility that you take is I must speak after everybody must speak, so my point of view comes across the most, which I'm afraid, KJ, you do quite a bit in yourself. I'm always saying that, look, man, we have to look in the mirror. We are the ones who are spoiling our nations. We. And anytime I sit down here and just listen to people, I think, look at this mess. Look at this rubbish. How are we going to sort anything out with the way we speak about each other? So now, we are now happy to take on a foreign claim to what's going on in our land. And we are listening to this edict as though we don't understand the point of view of the Americans. Americans don't care about no Christianity, no Muslim. They don't care. They don't give a damn. But we, with our desperation for somebody else to do our job, our work, the work that we have to do, for us to be happy, let's be happy with the American stance on our nation. We're a disgraceful lot. We're disgraceful. We are disgraceful. We can't sort out our problem. We're waiting for a big boy America to come and help. Now, when America come and help, and then we find ourselves in another complex because we're desperate and we don't know how to think. The world is in turmoil. The whole world is about being captured. The whole world.
So, this is my
about
question,
being captured.
my question to you, Jagun. As at the last count, 57, I think they say it's something about 57,000 people has been quiet. So we should allow that to continue so that we don't take in a foreign advice to, to end this horrible nightmare.
That's your question. That's your question. As well, I understand you, sir. That is your question. It is not my question. My question is, why aren't me and you doing more about the rubbish that's going on in Nigeria? Why do we have to wait for America? That's my question. When these people were being paid, as you put it, what were any of us doing? Did any of us go to March when all this wait, please. Did any of us go to March when all this madness started in Maiduguri in 20, wherever it was? When people were dying in that part of the world, none of the people in the South gave a damn. We didn't give a damn. We only gave it the further we saw it coming south. Now it's in our backyard. All of a sudden we give a damn. And then we start shouting, right, that's not how to behave. That's not how to behave in a nation. That's not how to behave, I'm afraid. You're behaving like a coward. You don't seem to understand. That's cowardice. And then you're calling upon Big Brother America to come and help. That's cowardice. I grew up in a country here. I had big brothers. None of them will come and fight for me, especially if it's my age mates that were trying to bully me. None of them came. They would never come to fight for me if it's my age mates. That's the policy of my family. Deal with me. So what did I have to do? I had to deal with them. All these things are growing pains. We learn from growing.
Who is dealing
But it seems to me
with them?
One more question to you, and I'll
Pardon? Pardon?
Sorry,
What did you say?
I said, who? Okay, he said, well, why don't you have to do it? How are we doing it by ourselves? How are we managing it?
My brother, listen. The way I see Nigerians, they're managing themselves very poorly because of their psyche. The Nigerian psyche is to try and behave like Oyumbo when we are not Oyumbo. So our complexity, it exacerbates. We are not Oyimbos.
All right, let's
What's the matter?
No, Jefferson, stop. Jefferson, stop. All right, Father, I want to take you.
No, it's not that he should stop. He has his complexities as to what I'm saying, which is fair enough. But I'm saying to Jefferson, my brother.
Your time is run out. Thank you. Father.
And you were going to ask me a question. You should examine what I'm saying, as nobody else is saying it like I'm saying it. Everyone has their own point of view. If mine is complex. If you, KJ, let me put this to you, KJ. If you would prefer the Americans to be the arbiters of our future, and you think that they have our best interest at heart, is that a position that you really take, given Nigeria's complexities?
Right now I'm between not talking because you say I'm talking as a moderator. I should moderate. So I don't know why you asked me a question now.
I'm speaking to you. No, that's unfair. I'm speaking to you.
Nobody's invited to be arbiters. That's not the question.
All right, not a problem. Nobody wants a foreign troop on ground, but if that's going to stop 50,000 people from dying, I'm all for it. Mr. Forefather, go ahead.
Yeah, may all my detractors live long lives and happy lives. I hope they
see you become the Prime Minister of England.
I hope they get to see what they want in life. I don't have any gripes against them. It's all right. When I sit here calling for the protection of lives of our people, I'm valuing every single strand of hair. People call me crazy and too observant of advocating for security, national security. That look at my listing. I always remind myself of that. If you have a problem, that is the problem of your nation. And when I advocate it, a lot of you challenging me. Oh, no, don't bother about it. Now, foreigners are coming to use their national security apparatus to correct your system for you that you people prevent us from doing because you think we are unworthy of doing it ourselves because we are not perfect. America loses 40-something thousand people every year due to gun violence. And we are talking about how many years of insurgency we have lost 50-something thousand. And that same country is coming to correct us now. And we are very happy. Is something not wrong with us? Because somehow I'm the one that sit here feeling very bad for parents that have to stand on school fences where their children have been abducted from. Now you guys scared when they want to come and kill us. Something is wrong with us, seriously. And given our history, I'm surprised. We know history and we still want to repeat it anyway. It happened, men. Scary. This is really scary. For me to be observing it happen in real life, it is weird. It's really weird. You intellectually know something, but you don't react that way. Is that not a little bit of madness? Or people, when they know something, they react accordingly. But we know we react in a crazy way. That doesn't even make sense. The people you are invited to come and destroy you, It's barely done one good thing for you ever. Ever. Our forefathers will be rolling in their grave. That's the reason why I chose that name. Your own too. All your owns that have lost their lives, their mothers, the ones that have been into slavery, they will be doing the same. They'll say these people are lost. They don't even have a clue. They were the ones that betrayed each other and they lost the land. They lost the control of their sovereignty. And they still want to do more. They still can learn.
For us, they gave you chloroquine. Those people you're talking about.
Good. They gave me chloroquine. But to laugh about it, see, this is a problem. This is nihilistic. And I really...
They also gave us Christianity.
I only wish that we had more minds. Maybe we are incapable of it. You know, I was involved in a conversation today that we are incapable of abstraction. We can't think straight. And they even call it a Zamani mindset that we tend to have. We don't, and we may actually be facing our extinction eventually. Do you know the Europeans were the Aboriginals of Europe were made extinct? The same group that did that are the ones that have colonized you. They have expanded all over the world, and they may eventually do it to us because maybe it's hell bent. It's meant to happen. Maybe our judgment has already been cast. Maybe that's what I'm observing here. Because we can't see
the civil war.
Don't allow the guy finish.
The civil war that happened. Don't forget too that the British actually helped the Nigerian state and co to fight against the Biafran state. Last I checked.
And who is
I said that here. There's a big shut up.
No, hold on.
Is that what I said? Who is welcoming them now?
Listen to me. So it was not
entirely. What saying?
No, calm down. So when
we have not paid for that,
hold on.
So
Jefferson.
when you now want to now say that, when you now want to now say that, what do you call it? That the fight. I don't know how to explain, but you cannot deny that we invited external people to help us at the time on the Nigerian side or whatever. But
at what cost? 3 million people.
They have been doing it. That's my point. Right? We have been betraying each other.
Sorry, this is not going to help. Jefferson, please. Go ahead. No, stop. Pablo, stop. Let Fofala speak. Fofala, please go ahead.
That's my point. We have been betraying each other for trinkets, for absolutely senseless reason. When the obvious truth is there. This scares me beyond reason. I really don't understand human beings. We are really, I've seen other people act rationally, but we are completely irrational. We know we can go to overseas and adopt a foreign nationality and be able to function on that national level. When it comes to our blood that flows through your vein, you are very happy to betray it.
Prophets, you are living on an abandoned property. Have you ever made any move to return that property to the owner, to find the owner?
All right. So just for you to...
All of us are crazy. There's only one man, Prophets,
yes.
The only person that is thinking right.
Some people are more right.
He does no, not only him. I'm with him. I'm also crazy.
Let me finish what I'm saying, Tony. You see, that property was a property that we lived in when I was younger. And we far long ago moved away from it. However, what that said is an indication of how we have mismanaged our own affairs. And that is what I'm trying to forestall. And our people are very, very reactive. They are never proactive about anything. The other day I came here and I was talking about the hatred that is being perpetuated online. And a lot of people are telling me, why are you talking? Why are you talking? They are waiting, make an election come, and people start getting killed. Secure your country now. They are waiting until invasion comes before they react. What kind of mungu be that?
Did they hold our armed forces like not to do the needful? Did they hold their hands and legs?
You are your armed forces. You are refusing to do the right thing by your own people.
Okay.
Every day. And now, let me finish the point I'm making. See, now, You know what is happening in America today? Americans, they are playing it cool. They said they're not going to get involved with Mexicans getting deported. They don't want to get involved. They keep quiet because they don't want to be tagged, oh, they are supporting or they are betraying or nothing. But our people here, they can't even learn that simple lesson and say, you know what, let's just, even if I'm not for this government, but let me just watch this happen. Let me just be self-aware of how I'm going to look if I come out openly and start getting involved in this. Because if America starts bombing Nigeria, you know what is going to happen? So in case some people are not aware, a lot of protests are going to start happening. Many Nigerians are going to be cross about it, and you don't even know how far it's going to spin out of control, because that's how Libya started. Before you know it, we are having insurgency in Nigeria now. Imagine if Nigeria is destabilized, what is going to happen to the entire African continent? There is going to be a lot of protests. There's a lot of movement going on. And if they watch this, some of them, some, and like Chim like to say that I'm blaming everybody. Some are on the front for saying America coming, like Chalabi of this is Iraq. What kind of message are you trying to send? This is responsibility that you have to be careful about. Grown-ups, think about the future.
There's also Yoruba. There's also a movement for Yoruba nation.
Why would they always attack opposite?
Just stop. You have to think. And you can say whatever you like about my Southwestern brother, they think. You are too reactive. You don't think that, okay, this thing that I'm doing now, how am I going to come across later? You don't think, how is these threats that people are facing, like when I go online, I'm reporting that all these people, I hear a lot of negative things being said about Southeasterners, that this is not good. You see Abike Dabiri, a kind of retweeting a very negative statement they are making, and everyone like, okay, let's wait, let's pretend as if nothing is happening. How can you keep pretending as if nothing is happening, and you don't see your elder, you don't call your elder to say, oh, can we not talk about this? What is going on here?
All right, forefather. At this point, I need to stop you. No. You are taking us away from the topic. I don't have time to go into that topic. Hold on.
Think a little bit. Be more circumspect before you do stuff.
Hold on.
They affect me too.
Until they kill everybody, finish. That time would no say, "Oh, make with the thing." See what you are saying. See what you are saying.
Were you not one of those people that's arguing with me when I say we should secure our country?
I didn't argue with you that we should secure our country. Don't put that allegation on me.
Stop, Jefferson. Stop. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Hold on. If you guys notice, you've seen that we have done almost getting to 4 hours, and my intention was to stop at 3 hours. But more people have come in, gentlemen and ladies, and I didn't just want to let the show end without them making their comments. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go back to True Niger, one brain cell, and give him some time to speak, maybe 3 minutes, and then I'll go from him all the way back to forefather.
Tony was here before him.
Who?
Tony hasn't said anything. Tony
has said something. No, Tony. I listened to Tony when I was backstage. I know you're scared. It's okay, OT. I know you're scared.
Tony, you can speak after that to account.
What you want to talk apart from Palestine?
So, shut up, Jefferson. So, forefathers, I heard everything you said, all right, and I understand that everybody here is frustrated, and I don't think anybody on here really is happy that you will have a foreign entity on your father's land. When all of this started happening 2 days ago, normally I talk to my cousins, my mom's brothers. They actually do have an interest in Nigeria. My friends, that a lot of them born and raised here, but they love Nigeria. Some of them spent time in Nigeria, came back. And we usually send texts and we converse, try to remember, keep ourselves abreast of what's going on there. But this time, surprisingly, I can show you my phone. Now, I mean, usually, yes, it's me that has the most interest. But this time, nobody said one thing. Not one thing, not one text. Everybody text or call, they talk about something else. You know what that tells me? They don't give a fuck anymore. Don't even pardon my French. They don't care. They don't care. And I'll tell you something.
Please watch the language, please. Thank you.
Right. And I'll tell you something. It's not that they don't care in the sense that they're going to be happy to what happens to Nigeria. I think it's more of disappointment. I think it's more of a disappointment that Nigerians are actually willing to let a foreign body that we grew up knowing how they are into their own country. If I was not Nigerian, and I'll say if I was a strictly Black American and I never met Nigerians and I heard everything that was going on, and I went online, because I'm seeing what my partners are saying on Twitter, looking at the ones that love geopolitics. And I saw what Nigerians were doing. I will never, ever be friends with any of y'all. Never, because you guys have just proven to be a very, very untrustworthy bunch of people. You've shown that you have no loyalty. You're willing to sell out your own country, your own brothers, for people that not too long ago enslaved you. They dragged you they still do it till today. They're the main reasons why your country is not developed. They're the main reasons why Nigeria is not developed. If they saw you on the street right now walking and they called you, huh? What's not true?
Enjoy, they talk rubbish for you.
All right, I get it. I listen, let me finish. I know you guys are brainwashed. I'm not here to play the stupid games. And I'm not here to play the unnecessary dumb games with y'all. I'm not here to do that. You want to come here? I don't even talk to you, Jefferson. Just shut up. These are people that are responsible for Africa being where it is. Now, I do understand that the government has played its part in Nigeria being what it is, not just Nigeria, but Africa. We get that. But you guys are actually willing to be enslaved a second freaking time. That says a lot about you guys' mentality. That says a lot about the kind of people you are. Shut up.
Your mentality.
Be quiet. I'm not talking to you.
KJ, come on. Don't allow Jefferson to disturb the show, please.
They speak out of trauma, most of it.
All right, Jefferson,
you guys are pretty ignorant.
I don't want to take anybody out, please.
Your country is about to be enslaved a second time. We do understand. I'm not saying defend the corrupt kleptomaniacs that are ruining the country. I come here day in, day out, complain about the fact that people have no roofs. I know how much I've spent in that freaking country. Are we supposed to come here to boast? To try to help people out there. You guys are going with people. None of these guys are Christians. If they really care about Christians, the Gazans were the first freaking Christians on the planet. But they are actually selling bombs to the Gazans and the Palestinians to kill Jesus' own people.
Okay, here's what I said. Please.
No, let me finish. Please, let me finish.
If you use the foul language again, I'll take you out.
I said freaking. What was foul language about that? I know you're not happy about what I'm saying.
Language.
I said freaking. It's not a foul language. I know you're uncomfortable about what I'm saying.
No, I'm not uncomfortable.
Right here yesterday, I'm not getting in an argument with you, KJ. Is it okay if I continue?
Yes, continue.
Thank you. Right here yesterday, I was telling people that, listen, Bill Maher, for example, is a Zionist atheist. President Trump himself has told people that he's not a Christian. He said it on his campaign trail. I've brought the videos here for you guys to watch. Even you were still denying it. You saw it and heard it with your own ears. No, now all of a sudden, these same people that are encouraging the destruction of the original Christians, guess what? If Jesus was alive, he would be living in Gaza. Because he was born in Bethlehem, which is in the West Bank. He's from Nazareth, which is next to Haifa. So if Jesus was alive, they would have blown him up, and you African Christians would have been supporting him, because a lot of y'all, most of y'all Christians that proclaim to be Christians, which I don't think you guys are Christians, but that is your own problem. Most of y'all will claim to be Christian because you've been brainwashed by the white man. You were arguing on here with me yesterday. You guys would have been praising Jesus being killed. So forefathers, when I started off before I trailed off and I got upset, you keep talking about security. You say, well, we need security. We don't. What security? Bombs? You want the United States? And I always tell you this. You want the United States? You want us to sell you bombs so that you can defend yourself against us? It's not happening. Maybe the security you need is to take care of your people, feed them, like I always say, educate them, give them social welfare, give them dignity to live, so that nobody will have the excuse to be able to come into your country to destroy it. And
that is the point. That is the point. That is the point. Forefathers doesn't want to accept that.
And if someone wants to try to come into your country to attack it, people will be willing to die for that country. You guys don't even get it. You don't know your head from your freaking toes.
Okay. Thank you so much for your contribution.
We are too infatuated. They don't infatuate or finish. So loyalty no finish.
I've given you time to be able to express yourself, and that is. Let me go to Mr. Ike. Ike, go ahead. Ike, you're muted.
Am I audible now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
It has all been ranting, Everybody has been, emotions have been running high, But I just want to say that I'm proud to be an Igbo man. And anywhere that I am, I'm always proud to be an Igbo man. It doesn't matter what anybody says or feels. Because an Igbo man is a special species. And I can say it anywhere. And I'm proud to be one. Nigeria belongs to all of us. If we want it to be good, we do it. If we don't want it to be good, it's all good also. So nobody is more Nigerian than anybody. Nobody is more Nigerian than anybody. The same blood that runs in your vein is the same blood that runs in my vein. The same Nigerian you claim to be is who I am also. And also, I have the right to say I'm not a Nigerian. You can't do nothing about that. The point remains that if you are afraid of people trying to come and put your house in order for you, it is your right to put your house in order. You don't expect me to come and sweep your bedroom for you. But if you allow somebody else to come and sweep it for you, it is all good also. So all this patriotism, all this you are not a true Nigerian, all these people who hear you say that you are Nigerian, people who hear you say what you are saying, you are calling for countries to come and invade your country. It is a misconception of your understanding, because nobody is calling anybody to invade nobody. Nobody is saying that the American soldiers should put their foot on Nigeria. No. That's not what it is all about. But what we are saying, if it is the only way that this illegitimate government that you have in Nigeria will be able to do something because they know what is going on in Nigeria. They know the people that are doing it. They know they are among them. They are part of it. The politicians, all of them are involved. Those in the National Assembly, those in the federal cabinet, all of them, all the whole politicians, they are all involved. They know themselves. And they are not ready to stop it because they are gaining, because that's where they make their money. They're using the innocent blood of Nigerians to, for their political gains. I said it here yesterday when the last one that happened in Benue State happened. Emiloko went to Benue State, but he never got to the place where the killing went. What was the reason? Because there was flood. That's your president. He went with Babariga. He was supposed to be in camouflage uniform because he's the commander-in-chief of the other Nigerian forces. But he went with Babariga and he couldn't go. Why do we have flood on the road? We didn't have a government in Benue State. Or if it is a federal road, why should that road be flooded? So all this cry of, I've always said that no man can give life. And I pray that nothing will make me to cost the life of anybody. But those who are enjoying it, that innocent Nigerians are being killed every day. And we are playing politics with it. We are saying, oh no, it is not a Christian, it is not a Christian genocide. Oh no, it is not a Muslim genocide. No, it is insecurity in Nigeria. Muslims are being killed, Christians are being killed. Yes, we know. But who are the people killing the people that are being killed? Are you bold enough to call the name of the people that are killing the people that are being killed? That's the point. Who are killing those people?
That's the point. Thank you.
Including the Muslims and the Christians.
Round up, sir.
Sorry?
No, round up, sir. If you can round up, I'll be happy.
You give people time here to some of them speak to more than 15 minutes. Why my own is about 2-3 minutes? What's the problem?
Okay, sorry. Just think of rounding up. Thank you.
So what am I trying to say? I don't want the life of any innocent person to be thrown away just like that. But we should recognize the genesis and the causes and the people that are killing the people that are being killed in Nigeria. They are our problem. When you say the Boko Haram or you say whatever you call them, they are the people that are killing people. And we should also recognize that. But the political elite in Nigeria are the same people that are protecting the same people. All in the name of religion. So what are you talking about?
Can I ask a question?
Wait, let me finish because I don't need any question from nobody. I'm not ready to answer no question. The villages that are being destroyed in Benue State, in Plateau State, those places are Christian villages and towns. And when they do it, they take it over. And they institute their religion. They institute their tradition. They institute their culture in those states. What is that called? What do you call that? When you drive away the originals of the land and take over the land and force them to believe in your culture and in your religion, in whatever practice you practice. What do you call that? So I do not want to know anybody who is trying to say, oh, you're calling Nigeria, you're a Nigerian, you're saying those people will come to, you're calling foreigners to come and destroy you. Nobody's calling any foreigner to come and destroy your country. Do the right thing. If you do the right thing, we wouldn't be here talking about this. If the government you have in Nigeria could do the right thing, none of us would be here talking about Trump saying that he's going to come to bomb Nigeria. But because you have a failed government who doesn't value human life, who doesn't value the life of Nigerians, because our life is not important to the government. What is important is themselves and their cronies, and how to grab the national weight for themselves and their cronies. That's all what is important to them. So I do not have sympathy for this government in any way. If they cannot be able to fight the insecurity in Nigeria, let somebody else do it for them. And I think if they do it for them, it will be better for all of us. So that
Right,
you yourself can go home peacefully and move around as a Nigerian. God
Thank you,
bless
Mr. Ike. Thank you so much. All right, Tony.
Yeah, it's saddening for me to hear some of the comments here regarding the challenge that we have. You know, many years ago, if you went to the United States to school, you are regarded as someone who didn't do well. You didn't pass your WAEC. If you went to university and came back home to Nigeria, you are not as regarded as someone who went to Europe. But today, you know, it's changed. What we're seeing, like Chino Achebe once wrote, there was a country. If you look at all our national assets today, whether it's NEPA, whether it's NITO, Nigerian Airways, Railway, you can name them that we inherited. All of them moribund. Moribund. You can't manage them. You can't manage power. It has become rocket science for us to even get to do electricity. And yet this was what was done in the 60s. And we didn't even have this kind of technology that we have today. You can't count yourself. You can't do census. Absolutely nothing. Your schools, your universities were highly rated today. You know, they're about 800. The first university that you see in the rating is between 800 and 800 and something. Your hospitals they are moribund. So you have to ask yourself a question. The way people look at you and consider you as a country is a reflection of what you have done to yourself. This is a government of kakistocrats. The least of us are the ones governing us. And so when people begin to poke, fingers into your nose, you should be ashamed of yourself and not be blaming them. Nothing works. Our best are out of the country. So when you begin to blame Oyiboma, America was colonized by Britain. They are still great friends. They are still great friends. So all this thing about conspiracy, about the Oyiboma causing a problem and so on and so forth. I mean, why is it just your country that conspiracy exists?
Lame excuse.
Why is it just your country?
It's the whole of Africa.
How have the other countries that also experience the same thing?
America run British economy. I dare anybody to debate me on that.
Sorry, if you guys don't mind, just let
America control British economy to today 100%.
What are you talking about?
They are also
Can you let me finish? Can you let me finish? Britain colonized America. They are still great friends. Whether this one control or that one control, that's irrelevant.
The partners.
Yes. So the point I'm making is this thing of putting the cart before the horse. For me, it's incongruous. I can't understand it. That you see clearly that you are not doing well. That you should be ashamed of yourself as a country. That is if there is a country at all. And you keep pointing fingers at, oh, they did this to us 20 years ago. They did this to us 100 years ago. And that has been the same story all over, and it will be the same story until thy kingdom come. I think we should be ashamed of ourselves. We should grow up at 65. You're still behaving like you haven't even started at all. We did this to ourselves with respect to the threat that we have. And we have to accept it, that we did this to ourselves. It has never happened. And no country has threatened Nigeria like we have today. None. And yet, I just said that when Buhari went to America in 2018, one of the things that Trump told him is this same problem. Look into it. Do something about this. You did nothing. Now you are dragging the whole country to this mud and so on, and you're saying, oh, they will bomb this, they will bomb that, they will bomb that, they bomb that. Okay, even with this threat, what has the government done? It's denialism. Oh, we listen to them and you see, grandstanding and so on and so forth, as if you come to a confrontation with America, you're going to defeat America. You cannot come to say, yes, we blew it, we made a mistake, but give us some time, we're going to address this situation and so on and so forth. There's the problem with communication. The people who speak for us are not trained, they don't have the language. Communication is a profession. People are trained to say things. Look at the coup, the issue of the coup. Look at what's happening. Very shameful. Look at what's going on. And you say this is a country?
It's not.
I think we should tell ourselves the truth. You come to a point, if you are a father and you do this kind of a thing in your family will crumble.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Let's run on. Jagu.
No, it's my turn now. It's my turn.
KJ, I've been on enough. Can I just have a few minutes to speak, please?
No,
Bro, KJ, which one now? Which one?
Jagun,
I've listened to everybody.
Let me just have my say.
Hold on, guys. Comrade, I've been coming off and on, so let's just defer to him. Give us your listing before you go off again. You have 3 minutes.
Is that myself you're talking?
No, comrade. Hold on. Yes.
Okay. Brody, thank you very much. Jago, thank you for considering. You see, even before America made the move, this was how Nigerians were busy trading blames on online. Instead of hitting the nail on the head, they were busy trying to put ethnic, religious coloration to the genocide that is taking place in Nigeria. If you ask them there's genocide, they will tell you yes, there is genocide. They will differ when it comes to whether it is Christian, Muslim, ethnic, or whatever genocide. So it has been bad, instead of thinking of how to stop the killing, the wasting of people's life is sacrosanct. None of us can create a life here. Life is not meant to be taken just like that. And the primary responsibility of any government is security of lives and property. If you cannot do that, no matter the amount of bridges and overhead, the road you construct, the coastal road you construct, is a nullity. So this has been the problem. Now that foreign interest is coming to Nigeria, we are still busy debating whether they should come or they should not come. When people just sit down to think out of the figment of their imagination, I think sometimes they think they have monopoly of knowledge. Until they open their mouth to see, you see them spew nonsense. I wasn't here what somebody made. I made mention of Rosa Parks and the one Martin Luther King did earlier in America. My brother came back to make reference to that. I don't need a TP Joshua to tell me he was referring to me. When somebody, you came here, you were talking about people need a deliverance from mental slavery. If there's anybody on this planet, on this forum right now, that needs deliverance from mental slavery, it's a man supporting a puppet like Okpebolo who cannot differentiate his right from his left. A man who came on national television on the campaign podium to tell Nigerians that he would appear a federal road for 10 billion, he would build federal government 40 billion. He wasn't joking. He didn't know he was committing he didn't see anything wrong in it. So you are here supporting a moronic and a basilic leader, a puppet that decided to sign off his state without knowing the implication, and you are blaming Western nation. You are blaming Donald Trump. You are blaming colonialism and new colonialism. And you are here telling all people to deliver themselves from mental slavery. If there's anybody that has mental slavery, it's somebody that is supporting here in Western nation, supporting a puppet in Nigeria that cannot even write his name. In my local school, I attended a local school. I wasn't that privileged to attend the government school. At least before you nominate a class monitor, that class monitor must be able to write the names of class noise makers. Okpebolo cannot write the names of those people. He cannot spell the name of indigenous those people. Somebody that cannot pronounce budget, you are here supporting such a puppet I told her how to blame colonialism, new colonialism. You trying to lecture us as if you know more than everybody here. Shame on one of us that see the truth and bend the man because of the crumbs and the peanuts you are getting from APC and Ukbebulu. I rest my case. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Okpabolo, when it gets your turn, you may want to respond. You have the right to respond.
Yeah, I want to make an announcement. A show that's coming up. Regarding this topic, there's a show coming up after this. I think this is already 4 hours, if I'm not mistaken. So there should be another one coming up after this one. So I've already put it up in about 20 minutes time or so. So you are aware.
Oh, Father, I don't like this. It doesn't look nice now. You would have just told me. You have my back channel. You could have told me this. There's no, this is not nice. What is not nice? Not nice. You say it's not nice. You apologize.
No, I agree with you on that. I think maybe I should have said it because normally you know how Adama comes on the panel and let us know the issue after. That's what I'm just saying.
And what
should have said it backstage.
Yeah, that was rude. That was rude of you, forefather. Just to add this, Okpebolo is not different from Tinubu.
They already settled it. It's okay. Let's move on.
At the federal level, they are the same.
You just attacking the concept. Can't argue with the point.
We attack you.
Attack you. Okay, guys. Let's move on. Yes.
Let me quickly summarize. I want to say something, and really, our people should be ashamed of themselves. For the past 1 year, we've been here. We've been fighting ourselves. People have been called names that's about genocide in Gaza. Our people, Gaza, a place you cannot even live in, and you'll be a second-class citizen. Our people, what's wrong with us? Is something wrong with us? For 1 year and a half, people were genocide, South Africa calling genocide in Gaza, genocide. If you speak, they'll say, oh no, because you're a Christian, you won't recognize genocide in Gaza. I've been saying there's genocide going in Nigeria, there's genocide going in Sudan. Nobody wants to, even now, our people are shameless not to talk about the genocide going on in Nigeria. All they want to be fixated is whether the genocide is Christian or ethnic. No, even the people that is happening in their own village.
Palestine.
Are we not ashamed of ourselves? Like, do we see ourselves so low that when it's our own, when our own people are dying, we don't want to say anything about it? Like, is it because it's more fancy to talk with CNN or genocide in Gaza and Al Jazeera? Everybody knows what happened this week in Sudan, but if you've been listening, almost a whole village was put down. They were just mowed down. This is what's been going on. The same number of folks that were exterminated in Gaza by one, and they were fighting. There's no war in Nigeria. People in Gaza went into Israel and decided to commit atrocities.
Hold on 1 second.
You have to wait. Let me finish.
I understand. Me and you're not beefing. We're not beefing.
But let me finish. I'm not. Look, I'm being respectful to you. We passed that stage already. What I'm saying is that people from Gaza went to Israel and murdered people. Israel went back to fight back, and we've been calling Israel out. People are sitting in their homes and in their farms in Benue, in Plateau, and folks are just coming to just exterminate them. And we're busy discussing whether it's a foreign country coming in to help them out, whether it's Christian. We should be ashamed of ourselves. And I want to say something, and people should better get that in their skull. Many of us are dual citizens. And when you go to become a citizen of a country, you actually do take an oath, okay? Many of your children have taken oaths if you live in the West. All these all these ungrateful people living in the West and calling, because the West gives you the freedom to just say anything bad about them. Go live in Saudi Arabia and say something bad. Go and live in Dubai. Is it not the same people that are exterminating people in Sudan? Go there and live and call the crown prince a name. And you're here calling Trump any name. You probably live in the United States. You've taken an oath to be a citizen of the United States, to defend the United States. And then you're saying they are coming to your country, we will go and fight against them. This country is too kind to people like you. If you're a dual citizen, you actually do. Nigeria allows people to be dual citizens. You know, so
you want to clarify what you're talking about, because I didn't take no oath and I'm not a dual citizen.
No, when you're a dual citizen, you have a right to defend United States if you want to. Okay? And nobody should be ashamed of saying.
So you're talking about somebody else, not me.
No, I'm not talking about you, man. How can I talk about you, man? No. I'm talking, I've not been having any back and forth. I'm talking generally. Nigerians are being, especially diaspora Nigerians, are being called out as being unpatriotic. No. They could be patriotic to United States. What's the problem with that? I'll tell you, when I was living in Nigeria, I was a second-class citizen in Nigeria. I'm a star here, I'm a hero. This country has given me more opportunities in the United States than Nigeria ever gave me. If I go to take a job in Nigeria, they'll say it's Omoibo. Exactly. And I'll see people who are much lower than me, people who can smell my feet, and they will be taking the same jobs. That's why Nigeria is in the shape where it is. We have, it says, what do you call it? Kakistocrats. These are people who should be raising our cows, or who should be in our farms, or people who should be washing our clothes. And then they are our leaders. Are we not ashamed of ourselves? And I'm coming here, if a country has given me, why shouldn't I support the United States to succeed? What's the problem? You think my children are going to ever think they are Nigerians? Or your own children, if you live in the West? They're Americans. They could be the president of the United States. Obama's dad, was he not Kenyan? Did Obama not destroy Africa? It was his interest. So please don't gaslight anybody. You decide, if you've taken an oath, you can decide, I can decide to go and take up arms against Nigeria. There's no problem with that. And if I decide to go to Nigeria, and if you decide to take up arms against the United States, they'll take away your citizenship and they can lock you up. And if you like Nigeria too much, anybody, I'm not talking about anybody in particular, go back to Nigeria, forefathers, go back to the creeks. They are waiting for you, your boys. They are waiting for you in the creeks. Go there, and when we come there, we'll get you. Stupid.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you. Hold on, no, I don't want that. Jefferson, stop, so that we don't get this in. Anyway, I just want to let you know that if you go back to the creek, they'll be waiting for you with big fish, so you can at least have enough pepper soup. All right, let's move on. Tony has spoken, right? Oh,
it's my turn.
Yes, Jagun, please go ahead.
I'm gonna bed a gentleman. So I wish everyone luck.
It's my turn.
Good night.
Okay, good night, sir. Go ahead, Jagun.
This is a crucial time in all our lives. A crucial time. That's why this conversation is slightly heated and quite impassioned. Speak about Nigeria. We need to know the fact that we are part of this world. There are things afoot in this world that many of us don't really countenance. We don't really understand how the world is working. All we understand is the desperate nature of our country. And that's not sufficient. A poor man would make generally a bad decision as to growth and the growth potential because he's a poor man, he's desperate. So making decisions would be compromised, if not just plain difficult. It is very important for us to somehow bring our head out of the mud that has been given us over the many years. There are people that don't seem to understand what I talk about and my premise. People like OVA who will start writing nonsense in the comment section. When I read it, it's as much as I don't understand him when he speaks, I don't understand him when he writes. Got nothing against OVA at all. But his aspect on how to analyze what's going on, it's all muddy as far as I'm concerned. It doesn't give clarity to any situation he's talking about. Now, I don't want to talk about people writing rubbish in the comment section. That's what it's there for, I suppose. But I am perplexed at the fact that we don't really appreciate where we are and the desperate trouble we could be in going forward. At the time of the 23rd, when the election was stolen, that was a real beginning of our problems, I believe. I don't know whether or not Obi would have done a far better job than Tinubu, but I would have preferred that we gave someone else a chance, because Tinubu, as far as we can see now, is basically of the hierarchy that is Nigeria. There's no difference in Tinubu and Buhari, apart from to say that things are just getting worse. How to stop the rot is what Nigerians' responsibility is, if I'm not being clear. How do we stop the rot? This rot started a long time ago, and it's been allowed to continue. By who? By us. By us. I talk about the stupidity of Nigerians, and we don't seem to recognize that we are always behaving in a last-minute, stupid way, reactionary, as has been said. We don't plan for anything. We can see that there's no plan on the ground that is giving anybody hope. People are running away from the country. People are taking routes, dangerous routes, through the desert, through the sea. Doesn't matter. Just escape Nigeria. People are being killed. There's ID camps, which tells us that there's big displacement going on in the country. We don't recognize what's going on. We just bicker. So much so that somebody like Odi the speech of Odi is that, yes, I care about Nigeria, it's where I'm from. But the fact that I'm in a different country and out of that mayhem satisfies me. And it gives my children an advantage to get on with life. That's where he is. Unfortunately, I'm not in that same position as Odi. I don't see things as Odi sees them, even though we are all in the diaspora here. My understanding, I give thanks that I was brought up in the UK. Reason being, not because what the UK gave me via education or this or that. I could have got that in Nigeria if Nigeria was a sensible place. What I've learned being in Britain is that the viewpoint that I have, that is my advantage being in Britain. Because I can see what's going on right in the devil's basket, and I can see how the devil has operated throughout the world. This gives me license to critique the West, because I know it. I know it. It's not a pretense because when I turn the light on, the light comes. Because I turn the switch on, it comes. That is not glory for me, because I have a deeper understanding that energy in itself is free. We can the technology that we have today and the technology that we've had in the past tells us that energy is free. If you read at all, if you look into things at all, Just because you're in an advantageous place, you are happy to disown what is truly home. That itself is a disgrace. That itself is a disgrace, because you're willing to flee and forget what pleasure, what wealth you are fleeing from, because we have handled things very poorly. Nigerians, there is a lot wrong with us. There's a lot wrong with us. And I'm here to let us know all the time that the responsibility is ours. You that want to shell the responsibility to somebody else, you are weak, you are cowardly, you're a bastard. Bastard has a meaning. It's not just a swear word. You are a bastard. You are not of your father and your father's father's father. You are not of it. You have seceded from your root. Me, I've never done that. I've never seceded from my root. Why? Because I have wonderful parents who taught me a whole heap. I have to honor them. I have wonderful grandparents. I knew them, all except my grandfather, on my dad's side. I knew them, but I knew what my grandfather did for my dad. This is what I honor. I don't know about the rest of you bastards. I don't know about you people. What do you honor? What is honorable? You want to say that you're a second-class citizen? Well, are you not of your father? You're a second. What the fuck does that mean? You are of your father. This is what you're supposed to be honoring. When you are not being, our man said he's a proud man. That means he's telling you, my father. No, please, please, please. I'm not here to play. You know, all this politeness that we do, bros. I respect you, my brother.
Children watch this program. Children watch this program.
This is a late night show. It's an adult show. No, it's an adult show. Children can hear. Bros, you're disturbing me.
Okay, on this, I think you don't want to make your conclusion. I'll take it out if you don't want to, because I'm telling you that children watch this program. And
no, it's not that. That's unfair, bro. Are you listening to what I'm saying?
No matter what point I make, you can use a better language.
I agree with you. However, I too am emotive. I too am emotive. Waiting. You're this, bro. You see how you only threatened me to take me out? Why? I'm being as pleasant.
You are the one who came in and gave instruction. You even gave lecture how I should act like a moderator. Now I'm acting like a moderator. You don't want to listen to me again.
Okay, you said it your piece. Can I continue? I'm asking. You're not answering.
I didn't stop you. I only asked you to be mindful of your language.
It's okay. I respect that. You understand? I'm saying to you that my language isn't always poor. However, I'm emotive. I'm emotive.
Look,
my emotion. Let me continue. Please let me continue.
So children listen to this program. Let us be civil about it.
You said that. Please don't repeat. Don't repeat yourself. I've heard you and I respect what you said. Let me continue.
Okay. Thank you.
What it is that understanding the antithesis of the USA in the world today. Understanding this tells us that we should not try and become America's friend. There's an adage, I think it was this guy, Kissinger. He said, to be an enemy of America is bad. To be a friend of America is worse. That's what he said. And if you understand what that means and the truth within that, you'll begin to realize the kind of position that Nigeria is presently in. I've always known that the West is coming for Nigeria one way or the other. It is now here when we are at that perplexity as to what do we do. Nigeria was there running around Africa, policing Africa, Sierra Leone or Guinea or Liberia or even places like Sudan and all these kind of places. We've been all over the place when our army was strong and we're doing the bidding of the West. Now we haven't done the bidding for ourselves now. It's not strange to you people. It's not strange. It's not strange that we should be the giant of Africa because we are citizens of our land. We don't need America to come in and do anything for us. We don't. But because we are lazy-minded, lazy of spirit, always pointing the finger at each other, telling ourselves that, woe is me, I'm suffering more than everybody else. Rubbish. Any suffering that we put ourselves in is our fault. It's our fault. Nobody of us wants to take responsibility. Ovier doesn't understand what I'm saying. He wants to take position and write rubbish on the comment section when he can say it to me directly. Why can't you say it to me directly?
Okay.
Complete nonsense. My brother, me, Titon. I haven't finished, though.
No, you have talked
I only debate my ego. The rest I
hold on.
And you're shut up, you fucking idiot. You have no equal. You have no equal. You're the best in the world.
They're trying to defend their paymasters in APC.
You guys are not doing good. You guys are not doing good at all. Please, please. Forefather is waiting there. So keep down. Just load your guns and wait. When Forefather starts, you can all go there and shoot it out. But for now, just relax. Let's just quietly end this one. I will beg all of you who have more fights to put up, just relax. Forefather is getting ready. He will just switch over, and then
Can I just ask you guys? Can I just ask you, KJ? Do you think that Nigeria, right now, apart from the survival that we've been fighting for since our independence, do you think that we are fighting for survival right now, or do you think that this is just a normal day?
Let me ask you that. Yeah, I should make comment that I'm a moderator. I should just moderate. I should not speak. So I cannot.
If you have no point of view, it's okay. It's okay, Joe.
Thank you
I
so
don't need
much.
a lecture.
Thank you. Who next? Because I've forgotten the trend of.
It's you. I saw everybody.
Jefferson. Okay, Jefferson, go ahead.
I'm the one.
I'm asking Jefferson.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
So, is it summary, right? Is it a conclusion, right?
Nah, you can just talk till tomorrow. Just hurry up and summarize.
Hey, I didn't ask you anything. Palestine, Palestine. We go close. If I don't have your time right now. All right, Jagun, I actually understand what you are saying. You spoke extensively. These are one of those cool days that I agree with you. Even not me for the Royal Rumble, but as I see your beer, I say let me calm down. If not, I for done, But again, anyway, that's the story for another day. But your submission was actually was very, very good, actually. But the ending part, I had issue with it, but it's okay. Everybody is different. So we all said our parts. The truth of the matter, like I said yesterday, is we are human beings first before anything else. We didn't choose where we came from. However, we should be respected. Now, I want to digress a bit and go into our brothers who are in the Islamic world. Even in the Islamic world of today, if we should tell ourselves the truth, some of the things they even hold dear to, they are beginning to rethink about those things and reform them. Yes, in today's world, we need to say whatever they were holding on to, whatever they stand for, they need to have a think about it and do things differently. So if they can do things differently in their own small space, why is it that our Nigerian brothers cannot look at? I'll give a practical example. I have a friend of mine, he's Muslim, he's from Nasarawa State. He was my neighbor in Port Harcourt. He traveled to Egypt, and when he came back, he was crying bitterly. I was like, Kelechi, I don't know it in the way our people. He was like, look and see the level of agriculture done in Egypt. Now, why can't they do the same thing here? In Egypt, I'm not even talking of any part of the world, just Egypt. You know, he was concerned because he wants things to change. Everybody wants things to change. To be honest with you, there's nobody that loves this issue of fighting or fighting each other. It's actually a construct. But why is it still of concern is that, and again, I want to make this thing clear. You know, to our people who feel that some Igbos or whatever, I don't want to go into that lane, but I'll be forced to. If you look very carefully in the Nigerian project, I'm not saying it because I want to brag, but the Igbo people have given so much to the country, and let me explain how. They have lived in all parts of the country, and they try as much as possible to respect the norms of that place. I'm not saying that all of them are doing 100%. Some have their own issues, don't get me wrong. But they try as much as possible. It's not even about the Igbo cause or anything, but I'm just saying that people are trying to live peacefully and respectfully. Is that hard? So the question is that hard for Nigeria to be able to do for the citizens? That's a very big question mark. Because these things could have been avoided. It could have even been different if, you know, we're getting our acts right within our own space. And then we now see external influence saying, oh, they want to come, we have problem. We will have understood. But this one is a different ball game. Now, we're the ones that I don't really want to stress about how we, but the bottom line is that we are here. We are all human beings, right? And what do I mean? We can think for ourselves, we can reason, we can speak, you can see. All our five senses, everything is working. So what stops us from coming together to think and make things happen for ourselves? What changed, really? Yeah? You know? Because at the end of and then why are we not sincere to ourselves? Because when someone is being killed, no matter where it is something that needs to be addressed.
Okay. Thank you so much, my brother. That will pass this thing over to forefather. Let him discuss.
No, I haven't spoken, bro. I was after Jefferson.
I'm not stopping. I'm just saying.
It is forefathers.
Oh, shut up, Jefferson.
All right. Yeah.
Forefathers. You are an Igbo man, who. If you like, deny yourself.
All right. So Jefferson is okay. You already drawn us to sleep. Listen, you said something now, and this was the last thing I just jotted down, about your friend going to Egypt, and then he complained about the lack of farming infrastructure in the north. But now here's the conundrum. When you started off, you first started talking about Islam. And this is the problem. No, you started off talking about Islam. Let's not debate it. We can always rewind it. Hold up.
Sorry, I spoke about it because...
No, forget about it because. Let me just continue. Okay? You did speak about it. That's the point. Whatever the because was, we all heard it. So let me just learn, because you spoke about it, and this is where I say the conundrum is. See, that's a problem when a lot of y'all out of hypocrisy you like to point a finger, forgetting that there's four more pointing at you. You're quick to blame Islam for the lack of proper governance and development in the north. What about the southeast region where it is overwhelmingly Christian? Let me finish. I don't care what Sanusi said. Try not to throw me out. KJ, can you take
Amy, sorry, please get me. I will say this and I will not say anything again.
You're not saying anything. Let me finish, please.
Jefferson, you didn't. Everybody listen to you. Let him talk now. We have gone through this and wait for a forefather.
If I'm wrong, then you can type it or you can wait for me, but I'm not wrong. The bottom line again is you started talking about Islam
comparing it to a lack of development like they have in Egypt. Now I'm telling you, and I know this is where you got uncomfortable. What about the overwhelmingly Christian Southeast? Don't you have bad governance there? So this is what I'm saying about Nigerians. You guys are always quick. You're tribalists. It is inherently in your blood. You're bigoted. Let me finish. Let me finish. I don't care what Sanusi said. I'm going on what you said, sir. Sir, I'm going on what you said. I don't care about Sanusi. I don't know how you guys always conflate issues when discussing. To me, it's either you just can't comprehend properly or you're just being deceptive. So again, it is what you said I'm going based on. So first you said Islam did not have because of Islam, the kind of Islam they practice in the North. And then you compared it, you talk about reforms. Don't look surprised now. It's there for everybody to rewind. These are your words. I was jotting it down the moment you were saying it. So now my point is, without getting thrown off, you guys have to stop the tribalism. You have to stop the bigotry. Stop pointing at other people as if you are faultless. The whole of Nigeria has a problem. You are not any better than anybody else just because of your creed or your faith. Can I please finish? Can I please finish?
I thought you were making your conclusion.
I'm making a conclusion. Your boy kept interrupting me. Please let me finish. It's okay.
Please.
All right, thank you.
I've been waiting for over 45 minutes now.
All right, well, I think he can wait longer because everybody spoke. But thank you, KJ. So, with regards to something else you guys keep saying, and I'm saying this in the comments, maybe you guys also have, okay, now, Audie, there's something, what I was trying to tell you before I wasn't allowed to speak. You kept talking about the mentioning of Gaza. I don't know how many times I'm going to reiterate the same thing. I bring up Gaza because of the Christians in Gaza. This is the only reason I ever mention Gaza. And I always say, and I don't understand how you guys comprehend issues. I always say, why are people that are supplying bombs to kill the original Christians in Gaza now proclaiming to love the Christians in Black Africa? It is not possible. This is the only reason I brought up Gaza. And why, maybe on Forefather Show, we can move on and say, what is the solution? Because we keep talking about the problems. Let's talk about the way out and what can we do in the long term and the short term.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, KJ.
Can I make my last statement now before we go?
Yes.
I think he has made his statement already now. I've not even said anything. That's only once. I spoke. Then you spoke.
I'm coming to you, Forefather. Just relax. I've not forgotten you.
But you are holding a new program, Forefather. So what do you want to say? You're going to hold
and in that program, he's going to talk from beginning to the end.
I will have my
He's supposed to be the moderator. He's going to talk from beginning to the end.
Look at that. Look at that.
Look at what? Look at
okay, guys, relax. You have 1 minute because at the time we're more than 4 hours now. I didn't want to get to even 3 hours, 30 minutes.
KJ.
My God.
We don't have
okay, you have to wait and go to the other side and speak.
I just
at least I go respond now, Abba.
Okay. If you speak again, I'm going to speak. Whenever you speak, I will try to bamboozle us into that fool's paradise. We'll not go allow it. Those your conspiracy theories will not be allowed to hold tonight.
I'm too intelligent to go against
Comrade Omori, I greet you.
You are very empty. You think you're intelligent. When you open your mouth, you're actually empty.
What I'm going to do now is I want to keep removing everybody so that you don't have to give responses.
I just want to say, KJ, thank you.
Wow. Go ahead.
Thank you, everybody that were able to be here today, irrespective of our different opinions and ideas on the way forward for our country. We are still brothers, okay? Sometimes it's emotional, sometimes it can be tense, but it's all good, okay? We are only, at the end of the day, we are pursuing one goal. What is the goal? to have a better country called Nigeria. Anyhow it comes, we'll be happy. Okay, so I just want to wish everybody the best of the new week, wherever you are. Remember that love conquers everything. It doesn't matter whatever you do, whatever how you feel, but love conquers everything. Genuine love, not fake love. All right? So thank you, Mr. KJ. God bless you and God bless everybody. Good night and a blessed new week.
KJ, you are muted.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Forefathers.
Pablo, please make it 2 minutes. Make it 2 minutes.
Oh, you know me now. You know I'm too smart
And
and
don't ask
intelligent.
don't ask anybody questions. Let them
No, I know
just
they
speak
are.
out.
I know they are. You know me. I'm too smart and intelligent to be engaging in personality. No, I go straight to issue. You know, just if you go study the history of America, especially when the fight to free the slavery is being, the arguments is being debated. Some of the strong argument example they are giving is a car. Those who want to keep slavery are saying that if you own a car and if you are renting a car, which one will you take care of the most, right? Owning it actually, or when you rent them, which one you going to take care of most? So that means you see either to keep slave and own it actually, or make you the rent them as work. So what am I trying to say? The day we were in diaspora, we understand why we're in diaspora. Maybe we're going to know, because it is not your fault. It's not our fault that we are enslaved. But it is your fault if you still don't understand that you're a slave, because you can never get out of it. You have to understand this first. That's what it means. So all these things, if you like, come the attack person, forget the real issue. It's only make people like Okpabolo they win. Instead of attacking the real issue that brings you to power, the attacker, this, they go see the win again. It's not about that. Gatsad said in his famous book, Parasitic Mindset, right? High infectious idea, the corrupt common sense. George Orwell say it takes an intellectual to believe some kind of stupid ideas. That's why we see they believe it. So just somebody they try to educate, teach history. you know, if you respond to the history is making you, they attack the personality. He says a lot. Not because we're there abroad, we think we are more special than those who are left. We are left there. No, we are selected, just like slaves we are selected back in the day. Because the same thing we they do. Our one is even worse because we they pay back. Slave doesn't have to pay anything. So until you understand that, then you know that it's better make you day your house for village, no seafood chop, than make you they live for mansion for New York or for Dubai. So here, it's not about me and you. It's about the next generation to come. But since our reasoning, all that we see is just beyond today, that is just the pain that people like Kwame Nkrumah foresaw in 1963 in his speech in Addis Ababa. Go and read it. That the coming of the neo-colonialist will be more dangerous than what their forefather experienced. And it's sad that we are here. Just 1963 here. Yeah, neocons they come. Now them educate us. Now they draft our curriculum. Now they give us the governing system. Until you understand that, all your plan and your future, you will just continue to the fall flat.
Okay.
You're not alone in this journey, man.
Thank you so much.
At the end of the day,
no.
come
on, don't say anything.
The name of
1 minute, just 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute.
No, 1 minute, no 1 minute. No. Okay,
arrest my case. Arrest my case.
Thank you so much.
Can you relate what you say to the issue at stake? What are we discussing? It's just
I don't
blabbing.
call your name, but you dey respond. That's intelligence. That
No response. No response. Stop now. Popular, stop.
Can you bring that word to bear on the issue, the topic of discussion? You just blabbing. You're not here or there.
I not talk to you, but you dey respond. That's just between you and
Okay. The greatest slave among us is not supporting those puppets.
Yeah, I can have peace now. I just want to tell Pablo that same Kwame Nkrumah you quoted, the same people you quoted whose great-grandparents were Pan-Africanists are the ones driving Nigerians from Ghana, okay, and insisting that Nigerians must leave. So whether we like it or whichever way we look at the coin, the center is not holding. So maybe we need to sit down and reconstruct whatever we believe in. Okay? And I think everybody has spoken. AY that I thought was going to speak has gone. So I will end the program here. Fofana, you want to say something?
Yeah, I wanted to say something to respond to what they've said. I think part of the comment that Ovie was responding to is like our people, what they've done, especially somebody that was proud of going overseas and swearing oaths. You trade one suffering for a lesser one, as if that should be comforting you. Because basically, you left a true struggle for your freedom and trade it for a cage. That is interesting, isn't it? How people see cage as progress. Because that's what it is. And at the same time, these same people have funded terrorism in Libya, in Syria. We saw it happen, and Al-Qaeda leader is a friend. Saudi Arabia is their friend. Dubai, that is funding the conflict in Sudan, that is killing a lot of black people, is their friend. One of the things I called out yesterday was Muslim leaders in Nigeria. Why don't they owe their own people explanation for what is going on in Sudan? Why don't they call out what is going on in Sudan? Why is Saudi Arabia strategically quiet about what is going on in Sudan? Muslims are being slaughtered. Somehow Trump pretends as if he cares now. You don't know. When you read that tweet, I saw two messages there. At the end, he said the Nigerian government better move fast. You don't know what he's asking for the Nigerian government for. Maybe it's to trade you again for less. You don't know. We just fall for everything. These people, the Nigerian government, where do you think they go all the time? They are going to their houses continuously. It's like if this was China that had never done us any harm before, I can understand. Because you can say, okay, give them benefit of that. We don't know whether they mean well or, but we know what these people mean. How is this confusing for us again? These are people that are friends with the Jagaban. They are friends with him. And you are happy that they are coming to your country. What makes you think it's going to end well? The reason why they are not even 30 minutes away from Aso Rock is because of another country, the Niger Republic regime that kicked them out. Not because of Jagaban. Jagaban wanted to do their work. You think he hates Jagaban? Maybe they are asking for something and he hasn't given it to them and they want to shake him up. Tell him to move fast. That's the kind of stuff they do to Iran, they do to Hamas. That's how Trump talks. There's something he wants. And if it is us he wants, we'll happily give it to him. You know our leader, if I was somebody like Tinubu right now, I'll be looking at our fellow Nigerians and say, this one, they will kill me first. Let me give it to him. That is what they will do. And this is why any leader you elect, they keep selling you out. Because Nigerians are already behind him, waiting to kill him. They don't understand what they are doing. They don't understand the game that is being played.
Hopefully, if I can crave your indulgence, I'll ask that you stop so that you can start a new program.
All right. Thank you.
I'll give my sister Ify an opportunity to make a commentary. I'm only giving that because she's a lady and ladies are welcome in this, So please go ahead and make your input before we round up the show.
I don't have no input. Good evening, everybody.
Okay.
Good evening, Forefathers, why are you screaming? Why are you upset?
Because I've never seen the people so happy at their own demise.
So, but let me
and
ask
that is telling of a people.
Okay, so hold on. Do you think if Tinubu is doing well, do you think people will be rejoicing with what is happening? No, let's even talk about it. Do you think the economy is going well? Do you think this issue of insecurity, do you think that all these things people are complaining and talking about every day, do you feel safe to go to Nigeria? Because I don't. And a lot of people here, they don't either. I'm not saying that I'm supporting them. But I heard you from the background. You were screaming that people are rejoicing, and people are talking about America coming to take our resources. Which resources? Is it not this only oil? What else do you people have?
You.
What
They've taken you.
The way you people are making
They've
it.
taken all of us. We've been sold like slaves.
The resources you have. Tell me what you have benefited from the government. Each and every one of you.
So to double down on it is the solution.
Listen, there is no difference between what is happening in Nigeria and what is happening in Tanzania and what is happening in Niger and all those African countries. There is no difference. So why
what makes you think bombing us is going to improve?
Listen, let me tell you. First of all,
I thought you want to have your program. So let her finish.
To me now. She was referring to me. Come on.
Understand that.
Father, stop interrupting her. Let her flow.
She was talking to me too. Come on.
You talk too much.
All these jealousy people that cannot even argue with me. They just keep trying to handle my coat, and they can't even hold my coat, and they are still going on. Can you just stop it?
Hold on. Let's not fight. The bottom line, Trump is not going to attack Nigeria. Just understand that. Yep. Trump has diarrhea of the mouth. Trump can open his mouth and say anything. Just tell me what Trump has, how many things Trump has said and how many of them has he done? Let's even understand that. Do you know the implication of invading Nigeria? Do you know what it means to the whole of African countries and other European nations? So I wasn't even worried about what he said, but I'm glad that he said that so that Nigerian government will step up, if they will. I understood that Tinubu is going to come into America on Tuesday. Coming to do what?
To sell you, Mumu. You people not get sense at all. It's like he's coming to trade you.
No, stop that.
What? No, sorry for that. Sorry, I apologize. I take that back. We are not thinking straight. He's going to go and sell you.
No. Forefathers, I'm not going to let you.
Oh my God.
You
guys apologize. I apologize for it. I think it's wrong. I apologize, especially to you. If he doesn't deserve that.
It has to take Trump to threaten the Nigerian government for them to do the right thing. But all these years, we've been yelling and screaming and shouting on top of our voice. Whatever happened. Nothing happened. So that's what it took, or it's going to take, for Trump to threaten Nigeria, for Tinubu to fly to come to America on Tuesday, if he will. He hasn't been in this country. I think the last time he came here was 2 years ago, the UN meeting, the one he took about 400 and something people to come here and waste Nigerian resources. So let us understand that Trump is not going to invade Nigeria, regardless of what. It has a very huge implication. Where will he even start? Where will he even start to even throw the bomb if he's going to do that? So I'm not worried about what Trump has diarrhea of the mouth. That's one thing I know for sure. But what I'm asking the Nigerian government, Tinubu and his administration, you're supposed to be protecting the interests of the citizens, but you are not. You are busy talking about 2027. You are busy trying to monopolize Nigeria, just like the way you monopolize Lagos. You are busy trying to make Nigeria a one-party system. You are focusing on the election, but you are not focusing on the interest of the Nigerian people. I haven't seen any Nigerian politician. All of them, they all went silent, including Wike, that talks like Aburu. All of them, including Akpabio. I haven't heard anybody say. Everybody went quiet. I say, fear of Trump is the beginning of wisdom in Nigeria. This is the right time for Nigerians to protest if they want to protest. This is the right time for them to protest.
Okay, thank you. So,
what's his name we call, and the only few people. This is the right time so that Americans will hear us loud and clear to know what we're talking about.
Ify, thank you.
Sorry,
so,
Ify, you know why they have not protected? They are waiting for Mr. P to say something.
Don't add again now. Bro.
All those politicians you are calling about now, they're waiting for Mr. P statement.
Yeah, because if they go there now, they will say that it's P2B. It's P2B that is starting all this, that is saying all
this. Does it even matter? Does it matter if you're a business? What do all over the world? That is the work of opposition. Why are you guys overprotecting P2B? Let it come out with the full chest. Do you know how many people, millions of people behind Obi? They cannot touch Obi and go free. They cannot touch Obi, except he doesn't know what you have behind him. Man.
Okay, guys. Listen. Forefather is sitting by and is going to take over. So there's no need to put all our energy out here. I've been sitting on this this desk since 1 o'clock, no, 12:30, because the time has shifted, and it's almost 9 o'clock right here now. So it's a lot of work for me. I have exhausted my energy and my patience also, but because of the love of Ife, that's why I gave her the opportunity to speak. Right now, I have AY behind. I'm not going to bring him in because he himself get okra mouth. So let him stay there, carry his okra mouth too.
That's another marginalization. Another marginalization. Why we protest?
Yes, I agree. AY is my friend. I'm marginalizing him.
I will follow where we want to carry placard.
So
Yeah,
let him
it is
remain.
nice to see you.
Marginalization of our own people. Marginalization of our own people. That's their best protest.
Yeah, I agree. Marginalizing, make it go. All right. So, having said that, I want to say something for further side, which I will do it, and I'm not going to ask for further input. I'm just going to say it. For further, you keep saying that we don't know what the Nigerian government or what Tinubu is trading. What do we even know that they've been trading before this time? You have a oil company. Hold on, Dangote fuel. Factory is even importing. It's importing crude oil to run its own factory that's in Lagos. That means that all our crude oil have been given away. So people are cutting it away. What is there left to trade except to
We don't even have oil no more, from what I understood. We don't have anything left in that country. Nigeria has been sold.
They are trading everything. They are trading, everything that we have. So nothing is left. The gold that we say it's in the north. People are farming it. Private citizens are farming it. Okay? The Chinese are farming it. You say you don't know about the Chinese. I want to tell about the Chinese. The Chinese come to your land. They have the equipment to determine whether there's this thing, that they build their factory around that place, and they are mining in the place you don't even know. And I'm not saying I'm talking about story. I'm talking about okay. I'm just telling you that all of them come with their own baggage. You have to choose the poison with the minimum distance that will at least give you some time before you die. That's what we are doing here in Africa, because our leaders have failed to take position and do what they need to do. Look at it. What are they not trading? Because even the one they didn't trade, they carry the money and go and buy houses in Florida, and say it's their in-law that gave them the house. Meanwhile, their in-law gave them the house and their children are American citizens, but they are Nigerians. So these are these things. You see a minister driving a Rolls Royce in Abuja, and you ask the minister, how come you are driving a Rolls Royce? You say, so what? So, and nobody is able to ask them any question. So, forefather, I would prefer to trade the life of 50,000 people for the mineral in the ground without a betting an eye. That's my position. Okay? And if they were being clever, they would have taken care of this thing since we are talking about it. It didn't start today.
In other words,
hold on.
You said they are willing to trade our people, that trade us into a cage, but to save 50,000 people.
This discussion got to come to an end. Okay? This discussion got to come to an end. Thank you so much, each and every one of you. You have been so powerful and so, I totally enjoyed the discussion. It went very peacefully and very timely also. And probably you can laugh or go and wait for forefather. All right, that's the discussion for today. We have been trying to, look at all angles. Both those of you who agree with our position that Nigeria should do better and that we waited too long and now we're having foreign intervention, or those who say the foreign intervention shouldn't come at all because the people in the community should take care of it, and no matter what it is. And whether you are on the whichever side of the divide that you are in, we agree with what you are saying. All we are trying to do here is to make sure that people's lives are no longer being lost. That we cannot continuously, as a nation, be losing 35 people every day, and we say we are going to think about, whether we should consider or not. Life is more precious than any other thing you can think about on earth. Once you don't have life, you have nothing to talk about. You can't change the person. You can't bring back that person any longer. It's total waste. And I think that we have wasted lives enough. I think that it's time for the government to move. I think there's a time for all of us to put our hands on the deck and make sure that every one life matters. And yes, that's the end of the broadcast today. I am saying also that Forefather is going to standing by. For those of you who still have energy to continue, please wait for Forefather. He's going to take it to maybe 12 or more time. But I'm also going to say that Nnamdi Kanu will be going to court on Tuesday. Tomorrow we are putting together a package which will look at where what Nnamdi Kanu is saying and what the Nigerian justice system is saying. Nnamdi Kanu has sued the government with a fresh summons, which will also be heard on Tuesday. We will try and lay out what that entails before that Tuesday. Having said that, I want to thank everyone. I want to also say that we have been almost 250 people on this broadcast, but right now we have come down to almost 198. So I would appreciate it if all of you can go and just click the like button, share it. When you click the like button, Facebook, YouTube is allowed to now post it to many more people, and Facebook will do the same also. Please go like it, share it, subscribe. It is free. It is free. Imagine all of us sitting here since 12 noon until this point, and you can't even just do us the favor of just clicking. Click so that people can come on and come in, and we will meet and discuss this time again next weekend. Until then, God bless you all, and God bless Nigeria. And God bless the United States of America for agreeing to even go help us save the lives of our brothers and our sisters, be they in the north, in the south, in the middle belt, in the east, or in the west. Life is sacrosanct, and I think America understands that much more than we do. So let them help us out. Thank you so much. And today I usually would like to leave my uncle to speak, but today I will not like my uncle to speak. I will just let my uncle go to sleep, and I will let this young girl give us.
Chukuna malugo yo biadi ocha Agaranya chogo kowe bili Agaranya chogo kowe rienio Owe chuku bezie chuku Nuche chukwa busigi fegemeo Nuche chukwa busia ifegemeo Nifo solo ne asi alibazie